This video is going to be over 7 hours long because I'm going to show you how I go about picking a bug bounty program, how I go about mapping in the application, understanding the product, manual testing, threat modeling, and everything. That's why this video is so long. I walk you through each stage I personally use to hunt on a program, starting at program basics. Then I go on down to first impression, product understanding, account creation. Then we go down to manual navigation, feature classification, role-based features, multi-step workflows, request collection, identifying maps, subdomain service review, and it keeps going down. This document is 17 pages long. In this live hunting session, well, it's across quite a few. You will learn how I go about mapping an application, how I go about testing using things like Claude Code, how I use scripts, how I actually go about thinking through testing. I'm not a perfect bug bounty hunter, but I am a person who's now sitting at 3 valid bugs on HackerOne, and I do get private program invites, and I have positive signal, as you can see here. So if you like this video, it's going to be long, so you're probably not going to finish it all in one sitting. So subscribe to make sure you actually finish this video if you want to finish it. That's all I have to say. Hope you enjoyed the video. In this live hunting session, I will be hunting on Build VDP, which is a program on HackerOne. The main reason I chose this program is because of their quick response time and then average triage only taking a week, and the fact that in the last 90 days, they've only received 24 reports, meaning they don't even receive one report every 24 days. But if you don't know who I am, my name is Logan Seck. I've been a bug bounty hunter for almost a year now. I'm currently sitting at 2 valid bugs, so I'm just trying to get my first paid bug and just pop some more bugs in general. So I was thinking about, how do I find a good program that's actually worth hunting on? And I decided the main way to go about doing this is don't pick one. Instead of going through making sure a program matched my hunting style, very first thing I did is I opened up Claude, and I just found multiple programs like Bill that had low reports received in the last 24 days and okay to average triage times. And from there, I just ran my main automation, like origin IP one skill. And then from there, I'm going to see like how vulnerable this company appears to be based off the results that my my Claude skill comes back with per target. And then from there, I decide what I want to hunt, and I look for functionality and stuff. So that's how I picked Bill VDP in the first place. Okay, so the very first thing we want to do is I'm going to follow this. This is probably going to be more like manual recon threat modeling, because I already did a lot of AI recon stuff yesterday just to like vet the target while I was like doing other stuff. Okay, so the first thing is going to be start here. Rule: before chasing random leads, complete the required target foundation, which requires target setup, manual recon app mapping. Then we go on to attack surface triage, and at least one required pass from each major category that applies. So the very first thing we need to do is scope saved. So have we saved the scope so far? I've already set the scope. We have 3 wildcards, and then 2 of these, which is app.divi and then app.bill, which is, I'm pretty sure that's login. And then I saved the out of scope one. So first check, done. Then we have accounts created. Have we done that one yet? We have not created accounts yet. But actually, let's wait to do that. Browser profiles ready? Not yet. Browser capturing cleanly. I have Kaido on. And then notes file created. Yes, we have the notes file created right here. Program rules reviewed. Okay, let's look at that a little bit more closely. So for example, the main thing is just going to be scope of our core products and brand include the following. Reports affecting the assets listed in our scope page are generally considered eligible for submission, but the biggest thing is going to be this right here: following the user agent value in any tested related activity. So we need to make sure we remember to set this. And then exclusions, theoretical vulnerabilities, that makes sense. Theoretical vulnerabilities that do not demonstrate real world security impacts. Optional security hardening steps. Vulnerabilities that may require hazardous testing. Time to response from submission. Okay, not as fast as it said above, but that's okay. It's still not bad. And so yeah, it's really not that bad, the scope. So program rules reviewed, out of scope actions noted. Yeah, I set that out of scope. Now, next thing we want to do is we're going to go on to manual recon and app mapping, which I do have a document for that. This PDF is pretty long, but this is what's going to keep me focused, because I realized as I continue to learn more about bug bounty, my hunting style kind of changed. I no longer hunted for as much broken access control, and I pretty much hunted for zero business logic as I became more heavy on recon and client side stuff. But what I should have been doing is putting all of my skills I learned as I continue learning with the skills I've learned in the past to therefore pop more bugs per target instead of just finding new bugs per target. So the purpose of the manual recon app mapping is this pass exists to understand the application before hunting specific bug classes. The goal is not to immediately find a bug. The goal is to map what the app does. We want to know, like, is this a SaaS B2B company, or is it B2B, business to business, or is it like B2C, business to customer? If we were to find a bug, what would the program care about most? Is it going to be user data? Is it going to be like admin panels that expose user data? Or like, yeah, user data is always a big one. And like, what bug class should we be hunting for? Is broken access control going to be very prevalent, or is this like a single page application where there's going to be a lot of client side stuff? Takes us to who uses it. Like, we want to know, like, we want to act like the user so we can find the business logic things as well. What features exist leading to what bug classes we're going to be hunting for? What roles exist? Like, oh yeah, we're going to be doing like broken access control, priv escalation, IDOR. We want to know what the roles exist so we can test these things, see if we can break authorization. There's a difference between authorization and authentication. More bugs come from authorization issues rather than authentication issues. Super amazing guy named Exploit Gray, or Gray Exploit, on LinkedIn. If you don't know who that is, you should follow him. I might make I don't know, like an email or a post about it because he's actually really helpful. So, what workflows change state? This is going to be big business logic stuff, maybe some race conditions, but mostly business logic stuff. Can we skip a state in a workflow, and then like, can we skip pay and go straight to order confirmed, and now orders on the way or whatever? What access control matters? Okay, this is stuff like broken access control. What's the authorization looking like? Where business logic matters. Yeah, it's so much stuff just relates to that. The business logic when we actually understand the application. Which bug class should be tested first? After you've answered like all these questions, this should kind of come naturally. So do not skip this pass. If I skip manual recon, I will miss broken access control, IDOR, and business logic bugs, which are really big and impactful bugs. So I wrote this for me. Well, I didn't write this myself, but you get the point. So rules. Rule 1, no rabbit holes yet. So during this pass, no deeply chasing things like client-side stuff, weird one-off weird endpoints. Capture interesting leads, but do not go deep yet. Put them under interesting leads. Then continue mapping. Rule 2, notes before exploitation. Every meaningful feature should be written down before testing it aggressively. Bad, I clicked around and found nothing. Good, feature, team invites, roles, owner, admin, member, objects. You see it right here. Just follow this stuff. And then rule 3, 2-account mindset. As soon as the app has private data, teams, profiles, files, dashboards, etc., minimum, you need account A, primary attacker account, and account B, secondary attacker account. If app supports organizations or teams, then we're going to want to have org A, org B, account B. And then so we can see how broken access control, IDOR stuff is looking. Maybe if we have all this stuff, we're probably going to have a lot more business logic as well. So yeah, owner, admin, this is kind of it makes sense. So then this takes us to phase 1, target setup. We pretty much talked about this. Program name, recorded platform, scope saved, rate limits / testing restrictions, payout table. There is no payout. This is a VDP, known exclusions reviewed. Mostly just things with no impact. So the initial notes is going to start off here. We need target, date started, main domain. So this is the very first thing I'm going to do is write this stuff down, because I'm actually going to start threat modeling so I can be more serious about the targets I hunt on. So what was that called? It was called initial notes. Write that down. So initial notes. Okay. I just want to be more methodical about how I hunt. So initial notes. So very first thing is target, bill.com. Bill.com. Program, hacker1, hacker1, VDP. Now, what's next? We have date started. Date started. Going to be 6/25/2026. Takes us to platform. I already said that. Main domain. Main domain should be just build.com. That's where all the bugs have come from. Only 3. See, like touch. This is an untouched platform. Build.com, the wildcard. Or just build.com is the main domain. I like to do too. Main domain build.com. In scope domains, yeah, we already did that. Out of scope, we got that. That's just right here into the scope folder. I'll put that down. And then testing restrictions. What do we have? Anything interesting for testing restrictions? Anything we need to stay away from? Exclusions. We are unable to grant authorization to test third-party payout party assets. Okay. We are unable to grant an authorization to test third-party assets. Okay, so do not do that. Say testing restrictions. And then just say no third-party assets. Yes, just to do that. No third-party assets. We do not host or that are otherwise outside of our control, SaaS products or third-party platforms/tools. Unless otherwise noted, reports following generally accepted theoretical vulnerabilities. Not just just common stuff. You don't want to have a report that says if attacker does this, then he might be able to do this if this condition is met. It's like you have nothing. All you did was just say if stuff. I can do that too. Like it's not a bug. So next takes us to authentication required. Account creation allowed. Authentication required. Authentication required. No, there is both auth state and unauth state. That leads us to account creation allowed. Pretty sure the answer is yes. I mean, I saw a login, so I would assume so. But let's see. Let's go to build.com and let's see. Trust me, though, I would not have made the same mistake we just made in the last live hunting video. See, right here we have login. Login.us.bill. And there's for some reason there's a Neo. What's the difference if I were to just get rid of that? Yeah, can I do a get started, sign up? Oh yeah, this is just normal company name. Yeah, it's fine. Business type. Let's just remove all these fake phone numbers. Okay. Yeah, let's just create an account, make sure I can. This is Logan Sec at We Are Hacking One. Okay. First name, just put Logan, last name, Sec. Phone number, type something random. And then company name, just put Bug Bounty. Number of employees, 1. Business type, small. And oh yeah, also if we're gonna be doing this, capture the traffic. And then accounts and payable, receivable. Which products are you interested in using? I'm just gonna click none for now. I always just like to see how sign up looks, so I'm just gonna okay. I don't know. Just pick something random. Okay, this is just don't know what that is. Forbidden. The distribution is configured to allow HTTP requests. I don't even think that part mattered though. Okay. Post user verify. So the very first thing it's going to do is verify the email. Imagine if I can change that to a GET request and it'll still verify. That would be interesting. So is business email true? Oh, is that what you're checking for? I mean, this is HackerOne, so yeah. And it has options, GraphQL, get marketing, query, flag, options, sign up service, V1 sign up, email exists. Sign up service, V1 sign up, email exists. What was this? User verify. False. Okay, so yeah, it does not exist. Let me get that too. Because can I do that for everybody? See if the email exists. Is there like no rate limit there? Don't know what that forbids about, but, and then we're just doing all this stuff. Move permanently. State location changing to, changes to accounts.build.signup dot slash index.html. Okay, what was this? Was there anything interesting on this side? Any URL stuff I could have controlled? Yes, right here. But it is a post body. Always still interesting. Okay, let's just capture the flow. And what it has in finding should just be GraphQL, right? Yeah. So we're just going to follow. Probably just going to get in the document. Should be fine, yeah. And from there, it should just be getting the sign up stuff. Don't expect anything else interesting there. Okay. Okay, so it does require you to verify your email. We've sent a link to login-sec at WeAreHacker1. Follow the link to complete your account's setup. Okay, so this is going to be the first spot where we're wondering, like, is anything going on that I could adjust or change? Main thing here is just account creation allowed. Yes, the answer is yes. Set that up real quick. Account creation allowed. Yes. Okay, spell yes wrong. Okay. And now we just have notes. So very first thing we do is we create notes. Create a folder just called call it what are we gonna call it? Let's call it notes, I guess. Let's call it manual notes. Okay. Type correctly. Here we go. Manual Recon notes slash threat modeling. Did I spell modeling right? Hopefully. So the very first thing we see is I like to start by sign up. I'll sign up like that. I like to, when I create a new flow, I like to add like this thing so I know which flow part I'm in. So when entering email, UI makes you verify email. When signing up. Okay, I'll say poorly. When signing up, a verification link is sent to user email. Also, let me put this under accounts. Accounts. It's gonna say this right now is for build.com. Then account one. So far, we have right so far is email at wearehacker1.com. Okay. Now let's check your spam folder. Let me just go to my email real quick. Okay, I did get one. We're so glad to have you join the team. Let's confirm your email address. And we're not just going to click on the email. Oh, crap. I just did. Whoops. Supposed to copy link address. Okay. Now I'm going to put this email in here. Okay, link. It's kind of long, but that's fine. Okay, so this is the link email. So sign up index.html is not where you are right now. Then it just appends the auth index equal registration, auth index types equal service, and realm alpha dot force auth true dot suspend and suspend ID. Okay, so this is going to be the number one thing that is going to decide whether you log in or not, whether the account is registered. It's got to be this ID. So I'm just going to go here and I'm going to use capture traffic and send. Registration realm. Who's realm slash alpha? Huh. What does slash alpha mean? And then from there you just in. Okay. Sign up main. This is just JS. JS. Flag stuff is always cool. Org ID. So they put me in org. Okay. Let me get that. Let me put that under, I don't know. It'll be a little bit more organized. So put that under creds, MD, and then like credentials slash IDs. And then say account one. Then just add the org ID. And I need to say that this is for bill.com. Make sure nothing gets confusing. And account one is this email address. Account at we are hacker one. Okay. And let's see, what was that? Oh, there was a post. I didn't even check that out. The post. Sign up registration, force ID, suspend, data equal false. Enable CSA pardon page. Let me go back. What was this? Where's any of these responses? Oh, they're all right here. Oh, okay, same org ID, right? Yeah, just again. Then the domain. Sign up, get. Because this is what gets me. And this is my ID. Name, bug bounty, phone, advance payable. Okay, so this is my ID. Okay. Anything else interesting in here? Do I see any feature flag stuff? Yes. Is build to parent. So that makes me think of match and replace rules because we're seeing feature flag stuff. Is existing email? Is email verified? Well, email is verified. Okay. Insight available. Has product interest for thing. Price plan ID. There's an ID for that? That's weird. Okay, that's interesting. So on account creation, user gets price plan ID. It's just never seen something like that before. Okay. Anything else I should be aware of? Now I'm just thinking, we do see a lot of true and false statements, making me think maybe some match and replace rules work. Also, on account creation, I am seeing a lot of true, true Dash false response. I like boolean values. R try match and replace rule false to true. Might be able to unlock some hidden functionality. Now I'm just going to forward and get auth cache. Is this stuff cache? No cache. It's just JS. Authenticate suspend ID. Force auth true equal true. Root realms. JSON realms root. Nothing in the post. Okay, so this is where we get the set cookie. Well, at least some new ones. Secure HTTP only. Same site stuff. Is it auth ID? Yes, this is where it sets cookie was on that one right there. Right here. And that. So now we get this huge old auth JWT. Now, the very first thing let's do, let's decode that. From base64. Okay, so it uses alg HS instead of RS. Okay. And then we have session ID. It's like still in this form. Does it need to be decoded again? Maybe. Let's pull up another one. Yes, it did. The heck? Again? What is this about? Just do it again then. Make sure I just get everything. Never seen that before. Okay, now this is as far as it goes, I guess. Ink, and then alg dir. Okay. Huh. So auth ID, just grab that. Does it rotate? Does it change? I'm not sure yet. Just put that under here. Auth ID. Needs to be decoded multiple times with base 64. Now, under my manual notes, I just want to put the endpoint where I get auth endpoint. Going to be this one. Then just going to do this. Let me put it here because it's going to be large. Yeah. Okay. That's actually important enough to get something. That cookies plus auth plus JWT. Okay. This is where user receives authentication. Anything else interesting in here? Oh crap, I forgot to say that it uses a different algorithm. Receives a JWT and the alg is HS256. Okay. Now type metadata callback, stage name, sign up, password input. What's this ID? Is it the same ID we already have, or is this another different one? Wait, right here, right here. Same one I already have. I'll keep it for now, though. For now. And then echo on, false. Validate, create password callback. Oh. Validate only, ID token 2. Okay. I'm gonna forward that now. And what's this one? Looks kind of like the same. What's the difference? JSON. This one, that looks exactly the same. Unable to resume session. It may have expired. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just here a long time. Okay, turn that off. Should be fine though, to be honest. Are they gonna send me back to the whole flow? I don't know. I don't think so. Right? Get started. Let's try using the same link again, see what happens. Or the link expired too. This link isn't valid anymore. To activate your account, request a new link. Okay, send new link. Oh, okay. Mm. Okay, let me just go get that link. And now we have a pretty idea what's going on, so I'll just log in now. If there's anything else to check, I'll just see in HTTP history. So these IDs don't last very long. Okay, create a password. All right, 12 characters minimum. That's kind of long. Okay. Go to accounts. Okay. Yeah, not long enough. Okay. That is going to be the password. I can't not look at what that's going to look like. Come on. Is there like an ID in there? Just come on. Just got to see. Oh, okay. If it's using that, if it's using my JWT to get the password. Oh, but it's also using this ID though. That's my password. Yeah, password is in here. Okay, okay. That's interesting. Okay, so which one matters? Okay, I've also this. I don't think that matters at all. I gotta change my user agent to that the one they said. But okay, so let me walk you through what I'm thinking right now. So basically, This is where it's setting my password. It's right here, this endpoint right here. And it's using GraphQL. But what I want to know is it using my JWT to decide this is LoganSec that's associated with this email, or is it using this ID? Because if it's using this ID, maybe I can get a victim's ID and set their password. But this is on sign up, so maybe this would be a very small window where this would even work anyway. So therefore, impact might be low due to exploitability being the chance of being exploited being very high. So actually, it's not even worth noting down, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep it going. Did the auth ID just get even longer? Oh my goodness. Okay, did this change? Is it still HS, which is pretty much the only thing I want to know. And then let me make sure I'm not spending too long. Yeah, still HS, and now we just have some more stuff, but I'll look at that at a later date because that's a lot. For now, let's just turn this off. Then I'll let you sign in. What just happened? Did I get more 401s? Yeah, I did. Are you kidding me? Bro. Let me try to log in. Yes, the somebody account already exists. Or it should be good now. At wearehackerone.com. Okay. There's a remember this email button, but I'll keep that off for now. That is functionality though. Password. I did 2 G's, right? Yeah. There was a change email. Verify your phone number. We'll send a code to this phone number. Oh crap. I don't like verifying my phone number. Oh, that's annoying. They do both. Sign up for automated decimals. Alright, well I better do that. Alright, let me just put this in a new tab. I'm actually gonna need to use my phone number. Okay. I'm still watch me still have to go back and edit this because it's going to get leaked. I already know it. Text message. Next. And verify the 6-digit code that was sent. Let me try not to leak it. But we'll see what happens. Let me put this in my other browser. And let's look. What's the request looking like? Verify your phone. What's the response looking like? Method verify. Okay, what if I try a random 6-digit code? And I've kind of on my other screen. So I'm queuing it. Now I'm gonna just see what happens. I really expect my phone number to be in here, so I'm not really trying to have to edit this video. So is my phone number in here? Actually, I don't see my phone number in here. Well, let me just make sure and forward this. Check. Actually, we look good. Okay. Yeah, we seem fine. I didn't see my phone number, any of that. So I'll go back over here. But I mean, I typed in the wrong. Okay. Reload. Okay, just completely just took us out. Okay. Login sec. Password. Oh crap. I set up. Let me make sure that doesn't just save my phone number. Yeah, it did. It did. Wait, no, it didn't. Okay, now let me try just a simple idea. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm gonna try changing like false to true or whatever. See if the most simple thing works. Oh crap, now I get the 200. Okay, that's never good. That's always a lot harder to deal with. Let's just try just removing all of it, you know? And we can keep that, but that's it. The rest of it just gets like removed. It's just that forward. Yeah, I don't think it worked. No. Okay, I'm actually gonna need to get my phone and do that real quick. All right, 1 second. Okay, I went ahead and verified my phone number, and that takes us here to tell us more about bug bounty. So this was a value that I inputted myself. So now I am thinking about some injection. But before we do that, we need to make sure that, like we said, we are doing this first impression pass. Do not use use tools heavily. Open up the main app like a normal user. So we're gonna continue documenting what I've been doing. After this, thing that happens is I set a password. Was that me setting a password? Nah, I don't think so. No, no. Then I set password. I saw 2 different tokens that could have been used for authorization. ID, user ID, or the JWT. If if app needed JWT, needed, also both JWT and say plus user ID equals secure. And then if app needed only JWT equals secure. If app needed only user ID equal not secure. In most cases, probably, because IDs are leaked very constantly. And that takes us to login, where user had to enter phone number and have it verified. That's pretty much how the flow went, and that takes us to here. So even though it said no active exploitation, still just want to see like where does this get put? If I click on this, tell us more about bug bounty. Just in an H1 tag. Could probably edit that and then just it would probably pop. Okay, what the, okay. Yeah, pops immediately. But I don't know if that means anything though. So let's write that down though. Sign up right here. After phone is verified, first user input is reflected. Then just have to put the URL or like URL. This right here. And then it is first zero that's reflected is company name. Company name. When it's worth one of these. When I edit HTML in DevTools to XSS payload pops right away. However, that leads us to questions. Can I on sign up, can I set, actually wouldn't even matter. That would be like self XSS, to be honest. That's true. But let me just say where it was saved. Just last thing. Oh, yeah, it got its whole own thing, bro. Can I reload and this will be fine? I'd be annoyed if it wasn't, but it should be fine, right? All right, we're good. This is what it originally looks like. Because I just want to capture what it looks like in the code. Okay, that's all I want. I don't even want to edit it. Just copy and paste it. Okay, right here. User input is bug bounty. Okay. Now we're just gonna continue. That was it. Now company address. Just put some random new. There we go. Yeah, just let's go Fort Mill, South Carolina. Let's see. See email invite to get paid bill. No. Okay. Now we wait. Welcome to Bill Logan. Next reflected input. My name, shown right here. Check this out. Wait, what? This one. So this is probably okay. Probably. But that is next reflected input. Not as important though. Actually, pretty much as important as the last one. But just skip intro. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Because, manually threat modeling. Okay. Let me read all this stuff. Great news. You can import your data from Quicken. Okay, we can import data. That's interesting. In a few minutes, we will match you with a bill representative best suited to your business to help you get most out of the bill. You'll discuss your business needs, review bill's key features and pricing, import vendor, customer, and account data to automate your workflows, test paying a bill and sending an invoice, and importing is essential for getting the most out of bill. We recommend you set up a call as early as possible. Okay, so okay. This is more like features, to be honest, but features. App allows importing data. F2. Oh, whoops. I go like this. Let's put this back here. Okay. So now we should be logged in. What's up with this Neo though? Why is that there? All right. Okay. Setting up onboarding page. Let's set up your account. Complete these key tasks to get the most out of your new account. Onboarding expert is ready for you. During the free call, they'll discuss your business needs, review bills, features, and pricing, and help you with key setup tasks. Quick setup. Add payment method, add card or bank to pay your vendors, add vendors or customers, enter bills or invoices. Okay. Very first thing I like to do, there's a search bar. So just check this out real quick. That was very slow, but search results. No search results, but it does reflect input. And now that we're authenticated, let's just see what happens. This is not chasing random leads. Okay, this is different. This is me just testing some simple functionality. See how strong is the application. How strong is the application when I just send basic payloads and try the most basic of things. That's all. Yeah. It looks good. Don't see any pop. All right, that's nice. Now let me go back. Yeah, there's a lot going on here though. Actions, settings, takes us to a whole nother page. Login sec, put my name in bold. Administrator, administrator, meaning there are probably accounts underneath me as well. See, is that strong? Is the name field strong? Just test that out real quick. Okay. Edit as HTML. I'm just getting a little bit of a feel for the application. Also seems good. It's this thing. Yeah. Is there anywhere where that's not present? See, let's say like here, for example. Nope, still inside this. And as long as it's inside this stuff, I think it's going to be safe. I believe so. Let me do one last check. Check this one right here. Alert one. Yep, it is chilling. It's completely fine. Okay, that's fine. So XSS doesn't seem very likely as long as it's not that stuff. We do have edit name and email. Email preferences. Audit trail. Oh crap. Login history. Okay. Let's see. So let's exit settings for now. Let's see. Okay, so now that we're logged in, we're authenticated. Very first thing we want to do is go back here. Phase 2. Now that I've done the whole account creation allowed and I created an account, now it's open up main app, use like a normal user. And the only way to use the app like a normal user is to first understand what the app is. Because a normal user wouldn't create an account without already knowing what the application is and what their pain point is. So these are questions we need to answer. What is the product? What is this product? Who is the user? What problem does it solve? Which can go one by one. So what is this product? Go here. And I'm going to create under, let's go back to initial notes and go to, what's this section called? Called phase 2, first impression pass. Okay. First impression pass. What is this product? I don't know. I think it's kind of like, oh, inputs also reflected here. Okay, last one. Just real quick. Whenever I see reflect the input. Ah, okay, I'm not seeing the normal controls. Oh, this. Yeah, maybe. Okay, last one of these. Last one. Trust me. Last one. Very good. Secure. Nice, nice. All right, now what was I doing? What is this product? So we'll discuss free call, business needs, add vendors, customers, enter. So it's kind of like it's basically like a B2B company that helps companies do stuff. But that's obviously not secure enough. Not obviously not a good enough of an answer. So Bill is a leading provider of software that simplifies digitalizing and automates back office financial processes for small and mid-sized businesses. Okay. What is this product? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Okay. Leads us to the next question, which is who is the user? The user is businesses that are mid-sized to small. Simplifies, digitalizes, and automates for small and mid-sized businesses. The user is small and mid-sized business owners. Okay, what problem does it solve? Okay, what problem does it solve? Bill is a leading provider of software that simplifies digitalizing and automates back office financial process. I want to make sure we're getting a little bit more secure than just one paragraph. So I'm gonna do a little bit more research and Googling on this real quick. So I go right here. What is Bill.com? And Google it, get a little bit more information on it. So Bill, formerly known as Bill.com, is a cloud-based financial operations platform. It automates back office accounting tasks, simplifies specifically accounts payable (AP) and accounts receivable (AR). It is widely used by small to mid-sized businesses, freelancers, and accounting firms to streamline cash flow and simplify vendor payments. Core features: accounts payable (AP) automates the bill creation, approval process, and a payment scheduling. You can issue payments via ACH, check, credit card, or initial wire. Accounts receivable (AR) generates and sends custom digital invoices, tracks payment statuses, and automates payment reminders. Expense management streamlines tracking, approving, and reimbursing employee expenses. Accounting sync integrates directly with popular accounting software like QuickBooks, Zero, Saga to prevent duplicate data entry. So the key benefits are going to be faster payments. Users in Reddit bookkeeping discussions highlight that Bill offers substantial transaction fee savings on ACH payments, often charging a flat rate around 49 cents compared to 1% typically charged by traditional platforms. Enhanced security. The platform acts as a central hub that hides your actual bank account details from vendors, protecting your financial information. Business logic. Right there. That is business logic right there. If we can find a way for that not to be true, that would be a bug. Custom approvals. It replaces manual paper trails by creating customized digital approval workflows for managers. Credit access provides access to flexible business credit lines ranging from $500 to $5 million. Okay. So now we know what Bill is. So I want to get a better understanding of the user though. So what kind of let's first answer the question here though. What problem does it solve? What problem does it solve for users? And what kind of users? I know it answered it. It answered it more like vaguely. I wanted to be more specific because I want to have a very good understanding of the user and therefore the victim I'm trying to like exploit, I guess you could say, to find bugs. So Bill solves the core problem of manual financial administration by eliminating paper-based, slow, and error-prone accounting tasks. It essentially digitalizes and automates the entire cash inflow and outflow life cycle for businesses. Okay, so that's the main thing it does is this. I'm not rewriting it in my own words. Why? Because I'm not in school. I'll do it this way. Now I'm just going to continue reading. Core problems it solves. Late payment penalties. It sends an automatic payment reminders to clients and allows you to schedule automatic payments to vendors. Manual data entry. It uses AI. Right there. Another thing to this could be insecure. It uses AI. Yep. So you've implemented AI on a VDP that has only received 24 reports in the last 90 days. Is there an AI bug? I'd say there's a higher chance in a company like Google or Notion. Okay. So it uses AI to scan uploaded invoices and automatically extract vendor details, amounts, and dates. Human approval bottlenecks. It removes the need for physical signatures by routing bills through digital multi-level approval workflows. Fraud and security risk. It keeps your primary bank details hidden from vendors by processing payments. We already talked about that. This could be business logic. Disorganized bookkeeping. It syncs bi-directionally with accounting software, meaning an action and bill automatically updates your ledger. Okay, target users. Bill is specifically designed for 3 distinct user segments who manage business finances. Small to medium-sized businesses, best for business owners, or internal finance teams who are overwhelmed by paper bills, manual check signing, and chasing clients for invoice payments. Accounting and bookkeeping firms, ideal for external accountants who manage the back office finances for multiple corporate clients from a single unified dashboard. Freelancers and sole proprietors, so like business owners who don't have employees. Used by independent contractors who need a professional, simple tool to send digital invoices and receive secure ACH payments. Okay, leads us to the next question. What data does it store? That doesn't really seem like a Googleable question, but probably. It's a little weird to ask, but nah, not really. Also, I want to be a little bit more. I want this to look better. This is important information. Oh, it looks kind of bad though, doing it like that. Okay, let's use numbers. 1, 2, then. Okay, that's better. What data does it store? Just ask it like this. It should be fine. Okay, Bill stores a comprehensive mix of financial corporate identity and technical data to process transactions and remain compliant with federal banking. The platform categorizes and stores data across 5 primary layers: financial and banking records, bank details, bank account numbers, routing numbers, and online banking credentials used to link funding sources. Credit card data, credit card numbers, expiration dates managed via secure PCI compliant frameworks. We need to check to make sure this is actually secure. Transaction logs, complete histories of cleared checks, electronic payments, ACH, wire transfers, and verification codes, and still has more. We have corporate document management, invoices and bills. We have. I'm just going to read that all just because I want to make sure I understand it very well. So, digital images or PDFs of scanned, dragged, and dropped or emailed vendor bills and custom invoices. Legal agreements, customer contracts, vendor agreements, proposals, estimates, and tax documentation like W-9 forms. Audit trails, permanent, unalterable histories tracking who created, edited, approved, or paid every individual bill. And right there, another business logic thing. Audit trails, permanent, unalterable histories. So if we can alter it, bug. And now 3, identity and verification profile data, personal and business info, legal names, physical business addresses, email addresses, phone numbers, employee identification numbers. Yeah, that's just important stuff. Credit card information, personal and business credit card stuff, KYC, AML data, identity verification metrics required by federal anti-money laundering, and your known customer laws. 4. Accounting platform sync data. Gender ledger info, chart of accounts, department codes, locations, and vendor lists. It's poured directly from synced accounting platforms like QuickBooks or Xero. Technical and device metadata. App logins, IP addresses, operating systems, hardware, models, browser preferences, unique device identifiers, and timestamps of user actions. Integrated assets, basic message metadata, and merchant details scanned to auto extract travel receipts. All data at rest is stored in highly secure, physically separate cloud data centers, encrypted using industry standard AES 256 protocols. So it's all physically separate cloud data center. Is that the point of wait, no, this isn't that one. Okay, no. Okay. All right. So it has a lot of data. Let's just go ahead and write that down. First starts off with financial and banking records. Financial and banking records. It's a lot, so let me just go like this. One. Also have corporate and document management. So there are lots of different vulnerable places that could be exploited if I am able to get. Oh my gosh, that was said very poorly. So there are a lot of important things that stores. If I get even one of these, that would be critical. I guess, depending on what I get, to be honest. If I get IPs, that's not as critical as if I get like bank account information, obviously. But technical and device metadata, that's probably the least important one. Okay, so it leads us to the next question, which is what actions can users perform? Okay. Okay. So let's see. I'm just gonna use this. And this is why it's also gonna be important to actually read documentation. You can find a lot of business logic stuff in there. And also you understand the application at a way better level, which is, I'll be honest, something I've been lazy and I like never do. But if I actually really want to push for this broken asset control and business logic stuff, I should be doing that stuff. Okay, so Bill allows users to execute actions across 4 main pillars: accounts payable, accounts receivable, expense tracking, and system administration. So accounts payable actions, paying bills. Okay. Imports bills, email, drag and drop, or snap photos of paper bills to upload them to the system. Okay. Auto extract data, use AI to automatically scan and fill out vendor names, invoice numbers, amounts, and dates. Okay. Make sure that's secure and pretty much make sure this is secure as well. Route approvals, set up multi-level digital workflows to send bills to managers for review and sign off. Schedule payments, execute electronic payments via ACH, physical check, corporate credit card, or international wire. Accounts receivable, actions, getting paid. Creating invoices, build custom business invoices, complete with company logos and payment terms. Send digital invoices. Email invoices directly to clients with embedded pay now link. Embedded links. Okay. Automate reminders. Just gonna yawn real quick. Excuse me. Automate reminders. Set up hands-off. Schedule alerts to remind clients of upcoming or overdue bills. Track statuses, real-time visibility, and whether a client has opened, viewed, or approved an invoice. Takes us to spend and expense actions. Issue corporate cards. Distribute physical or virtual bills, spend/expense credit cards to employees. Enforce budgets, set real-time, rigid spending limits on individual employee cards to prevent overspending. Can an employee bypass this spending limit? Reimburse employees. Review, approve, and electronically pay out out-of-pocket employee expense reports. Admin and integration actions. Sync account booking, push payment data, bidirectionally to platforms like QuickBooks, NetSuite, Sage. Assign user roles, define employee permissions, uh, approver, payer, administrator. So it's a large ecosystem with lots of different roles. So heavy business logic, heavy broken access control, and yeah, business logic. Pull financial reports, run historical audits on cash flow, vendor payment timelines, and outstanding client balances. So yeah, this is going to be like ID stuff. You're pulling stuff, and therefore it's going to have to be there's going to have to be a back end and a database and all that stuff. All interesting things to attack. Well, test security. Let's say that. Um, Now, what's the next question? Next question is going to be what actions would be dangerous if abused? Being asked that, it shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? I mean, it's a little bit of a sketchy question to ask Google, but it's fine. I'm sure you ask worse questions. Okay. I mean, I could tell you based off of just reading, but let's see what Google has to say. Because Bill controls the direct movement of corporate funds and holds highly sensitive financial data, specific user actions can be incredibly dangerous if abused by malicious actors or dishonest employees. The 5 most dangerous actions that can lead to internal fraud, data theft, or catastrophic financial loss include modifying vendor routing and payment details. The action altering an existing vendor's bank account number, routing number, or physical mailing address. The danger a rogue employee can seamlessly divert massive company payments to an external business personal bank account because Bill automates the ledger sync. This fraud can remain completely hidden in the company's primary accounting software for months. Yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah, that's big for months. Is wow. Okay, now let's go into this one. First one, that right there. Second one. 2. Granting full admin permissions and modifying workflows. The action. Assign the administrator role to a user or manually altering the digital payment approval thresholds. Danger. An administrator has the power to dismantle critical business safeguards by lowering or entirely removing approval rules. A bad actor can easily create a single person control loop where they can create, self-approve, and immediately execute large cash transfers without anyone else knowing. Yeah? Okay, so there are s- critical business safeguards in that you can lower or remove. Interesting. What if even without getting admin permission? Imagine if it's just like administrator just has access to these things in the UI, but anybody on the back end can still use them. Takes us to number 3, creating and uploading fake invoices. The action, creating a fictional vendor profile and uploading a fabricated invoice PDF. The danger. An employee has both invoicing and baseline approval rights. They can use Bill's high-speed processing tools to route fake bills directly to payment. This exploits weaknesses in companies that do not enforce a strict 3-way matching the invoices to a verified purchase order and a physical receiving receipt. Number 4, adjusting live corporate card spending budgets. Yeah, that's a big one. Well, this is just one I thought of. So let me not act like, oh yeah, I'm him. It's something I thought of above. So the action, instantly increasing real-time credit limits or overriding out of policy transaction triggers on bill, spend, and expense corporate cards. The danger, managers with budget allocation rights can artificially inflate spending limits on their own cards or co-conspirators' cards. This allows them to make large unauthorized personal purchases or whatever that is, withdrawals before primary business owners spot the cash drains. Owners spot the cash drain. Okay. This one. Number 5. Executing uncapped bulk check or wire transfers. The action. Authorize, Authorizing batch processing for hundreds of paper checks and international wire transfers simultaneously. Danger. Bulk operations make it easy to hide fraudulent transactions within a large, legitimate crowd. Furthermore, opting for physical check delivery introduces check washing risk, where bad actors intercept mailed checks, alter the payee information, and cleanly drain corporate balances. Okay. That was a good bit of reading, to be honest. And now, key defensive best practices. To neutralize these risks, businesses should always implement segregation of duties, ensuring the person who uploads a bill is never the person who approves or pays it. Turn on dual control, which legally mandates that a second administrator must digitally sign off on any core system configuration changes. Can this digital sign off be can another user still do this? Like, how do we separate a person who has this second administrator digital sign off from a regular user who doesn't? These are important questions. Now we go on to product understanding. Read homepage, read pricing page, read docs, read product pages, read login / register pages, identify target users, identify sensitive features, identify paid features, identifies enterprise / team features. There is still a lot more to do before we start seriously hunting. And even after that, then phase 3, you finally create accounts A and B. We already created one account. And then we go on to possible, if possible, create different states. Try free account, trial, paid, organization, owner. And even here, when we finally get to manual navigation map, we're now only on the end of page 5, the start of page 6. This is a large document on manual recon app mapping, but I think it's actually super helpful. But I'm just going to go ahead and end off right here on where were we at? Right here. So the next thing is going to be product understanding, and we're going to be covering that in tomorrow's live hacking session. So I'm just going to put it right here. Understanding. And that's going to be it for this live hacking session. If you enjoyed the video, make sure you comment below what you liked about it. And if you like this style of daily live hacking videos, I really enjoy waking up in the morning just making one of these. And I'm actually really trying to improve. That's why I have this whole methodology thing. So I actually stay focused on what I'm doing. But kind of been yapping for a while. So subscribe. Yeah. My name is Logan Sack. I've been a bug bounty hunter for almost a year, and I'm currently sitting at 2 valid bugs on HackerOne. And right now I'm on my quest to get my first paid bug and just get more valid bugs in general. In this live hunting session, we'll be continuing to hunt on the Bill VDP. And as of last video, we took a lot of notes, mostly about just trying to map the infrastructure and understand the target a lot better. So mostly just things like can we create accounts, first impression pass, what does the data store, just trying to understand more about the actual company and how the business side of it works. And in this video, we're going to continue doing that. So I'm not sure how interesting this video is. Not so much like we're going to be trying to pop bugs, as we're still just trying to get product understanding through manual recon and threat modeling. So the very first thing we're going to cover is we have to read the homepage, read pricing pages, and just get a really good understanding of where the business logic and where will be really damaging to if we're able to find bugs, if things in the company in general. But before we get into that, there is one interesting thing I wanted to show you guys. So it would be right here. You notice how in the last hunting session, whenever I tried to edit the HTML and I would try to pop a script, I would try to pop an XSS, like watch this. This would it wouldn't pop. It would never pop. But when I do this, let me reload. When I reload it, we do have HTML injection. I just need to figure out a way to actually get the HTML injected. Well, like user input will go. So let me show you. So go here, go right here, click this. And now I'll use the H1 like header tag. I went too far. Header 1. And now I'll just type hello. Yeah, that's bold. So we have HTML injection. We don't have any XSS, but we have HTML injection. And that would be interesting to figure out a way to exploit that. So this would be called the company name. So let me say right here, and let's go manual notes. I'll put homepage. Is that one word? I don't think so. Company name has HTML injection, but no triggering of XSS through Chrome DevTools. So now this video is going to be a lot more trying to actually start creating attack vectors through manual recon. So the very first thing we have on the list to do is product understanding. So we need to read the home page. Okay, so this is where you land after you've logged in. I've already logged in, created the first account in the last live hacking session. So let's set up your account. Complete these key tasks to get the most out of your new account. Our onboarding expert is ready for you. During the free call, they'll discuss your business needs, review those features and pricing, and help you with key setup tasks. Okay, so a big thing here is business needs, review bills, features, and pricing. So I guess the biggest things are going to be bills, features, and pricing. What are those things? Okay, so product understanding, features. Every user gets a free call where they will discuss business needs, features, and pricing. Okay. And then we have like quick setup, add payment method, add a card or bank to pay your vendors. Let's open this up in a new tab if possible. I think so, right? Wait, I got downloaded. Interesting. What the heck is that? Oh, okay, it works like that. Okay, never mind. So how do you want to pay? So you have credit or debit, keep cash on hand and earn rewards verified instantly. Or you could do bank account, and therefore bank account credentials will be needed. So, okay, that's definitely important. So product understanding. Let's just put this as like, here's like home page. And then inside we're gonna go like this. Go quick step, add payment method. Add payment method. User has two options, credit or debit or bank account. Users have two options, credit or debit or bank account. Bank account, like and therefore bank account credentials needed. Bank account credentials needed. And therefore, we're going to be thinking about things like, is it possible to exfiltrate or just obtain other users' bank account information for maybe a different admin, or maybe employees inside also have different bank accounts as well, where maybe, I don't know exactly how that part would work yet, but definitely just some credit card, debit, or bank account information being able to be stolen through exfiltration or idle or broken access control. So right now we're thinking, let's just say prime broken access control / IDOR. This is the biggest place for that to pop up. Let's just say like, let's just leave it as that for now. And now we go on to add vendors or customers. So add vendors to pay. Add vendor manually, provide vendor's email and address. Import vendor via upload. Okay, so now we have CSV file. Does it only accept CSV files, or does it accept other files as well? Or can I like trick it into uploading a different file that they think is a CSV file? So add customers, add vendors and customers. Okay. Options, add vendor manually. Add vendors first is add vendors to pay. Add vendors to pay. Starts us off with add vendor manually. Add vendor manually. Email and address. Then we go to import vendor via upload. Import vendor via upload. Type equal CSV. Now I'm just gonna put this real quick. Can I upload different file types or trick the app into thinking I uploaded a CSV when it was something else? In here, let's just go back and add something like, can attacker view bank account info cross account? Just gonna add some attack vector ideas. And now next is add customers to get paid, which is basically the same thing again. Just repeat, now it's just the same thing again, so I just copy paste. Not quite how I wanted it. Just kind of like that. Okay, there you go. Okay. Import CSV file. How does that work? Let's click on it. Let's check your templates for accounting software. If available, we'll use the export templates from your accounting software. Okay. There's like set default, bill, import, export. Okay, so there's also export. Also, when we have export, I'm thinking, are there going to be IDs for like user 123? And that kind of like, once again, I'm thinking cross account IDOR, broken access control stuff. Or if I can download another person's bills or payments, then also history as well. We have history, create schedule, archive, and exports. That would be interesting if I could export other people's history cross account. Well, right now we're still on the home page. That takes us to enter bills or invoices. Okay. A little bit more space between these. Okay. Upload a bill or enter manually. We can auto scan and pre-fill info from docs. This first is add bills to bank. Okay. Okay. Oh man, a little tired, but we're good. Upload a bill or enter manually. Upload bills via upload. Import bills via upload. Okay. First option, upload bill or enter manually. Another option, import bills via upload. Import bills via upload. CSV. Same thing as before, can upload. Now we just go to add bills to pay, and then we go to add invoices to get paid. Enter invoice details, and then upload CSV. It's pretty much the same, but so now I'm thinking you need to test it everywhere. You can't just test it one place. For example, I was hunting on one application about 2 weeks ago, and most places I was just testing some simple XSS payloads. And most places didn't work. But on two parts of the application, two different search queries, it was vulnerable to XSS. I was able to get reflect to XSS and exfiltrate victims cookies to my own server. So it's worth testing everywhere. It's just one place may be secure, but another place may have been created a little differently by the dev. They might have gotten lazy or accidentally just made a mistake. So you need to make sure you test for broken access control and like the file types on every single one, not just one place. Add an invoice. Invoice. Enter invoice details. Invoice details. Then we have import invoices via upload. Import invoices via upload. Should be the same CSV stuff, right? Yep. CSV. So it's still just the same thing as always. Okay. So that's anything else on the homepage. We can schedule the call, but I don't think I should do that right now. Let me just click it. Submitting information. Okay. So I set up the call I could set it up for today, later today, but I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'll do that later, but I'm usually not too big on actually scheduling calls with people because that could be annoying. These are people who are actually working, and I'm just trying to like talk to them, kind of waste their time, just understand more about their application. I can just click around and do that myself, to be honest. So let's go to see other tasks. Okay, so there are a lot more tasks than what we just saw. So we did add payment, we did add vendor, and we did enter bills. Now is add team members. Okay, so let me actually turn on Kaido just so I can see this as well. Invite team members. You can add anyone inside or outside your company as a team member. By assigning a role, you decide what level of permissions to give them. Once a team member accepts your invite, you can start assigning tasks. Okay, so the most important thing there is going to be the fact that you can add anyone inside or outside your company as a team member. Okay, invite team members. That's very, very important flow. That's worth getting one of these. So add team members. Okay. Because you're adding someone from another team. Imagine, like, let's say you're an administrator on one account. And on another account, you're also an administrator. What if you invite the admin from one company to your company as just a regular member? Can you see info about their admin company that you shouldn't be able to see? So, for example, team member roles. First, things you have to fill in is you fill in first name, last name, email, and role. What are the roles? Okay. Administrator, payer, auditor. Auditor is view only. What if an auditor is able to do more than view only on the back end via like request responses, API stuff? Okay. But these are the main team member roles. Accountant can manage payable processes but cannot pay bills. Primary tasks are to enter bills and syncing with account system. I say like, oh, this is very important. Just gotta understand the roles. So let me just copy and paste that. And then just go here. Okay, so first, I'm just gonna put like member roles. First, we have the accountant. And I'll just keep it how it is. Oh crap, let me just go twice. That's just gonna be annoying if I do it like that. Yeah, it'll be fine actually. Accountant, put it down like that, and then yeah, okay. Can manage payable processes but cannot pay bills. Primary tasks are to enter bills and syncing with your accounting system. Then we have the approver. Review bills and vendor credits and authorizes them for payment. Then we have the clerk. Can only enter bills. This is like prime broken access control stuff right here. Because imagine if it says right here, can only enter bills. What if it can also authorize payment through an API? Or accountant primary task, cannot pay bills. What if it's able to pay bills? It's just a maybe. Imagine like what if you're an accountant for one company, but another when you get invited as a team member, you're now a clerk and you can only enter bills. Can you now do both accountant and clerk stuff? There's just a whole bunch of things you need to think about here. So then we have the auditor. Oh crap, forgot these. Whoops. Have to like keep my notes looking nice. Can view all account and transaction history, but cannot edit or approve anything. Okay. I mean, you can view all account history, all account and transaction history. Can you do that? Is it possible for you to be able to do that cross account? And then also, you also need to think about privilege escalation. Is it possible to get privilege escalation? Because that's going to be pretty big if a attacker is able to escalate his own privileges and gain more functionality in a company. Administrator should be able to do everything. Of overseas companies' use of bill as permission to access all functions. Yeah, all functions. And then we have the payer. Pays. Whoops. Pays approved bills and records payments from outside of bill. Okay, so these are the different member roles there are. Still, right now, we're only on the home page. If you don't see what you need, create custom roles and set permissions to fit your company's needs. Interesting. Page not found. Sorry, we couldn't find the page you were looking for. Let me go here. Haven't gotten that many more, to be honest. Guess to be honest, I haven't moved very much, but is it on? Yeah. Let me reload. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Hmm. Do you think it has a back end but just no front end? Let's see, you have marketing, about us, legal, marketing, privacy policy, fraud app. Any links to anything? Mm, Session will expire in 1 minute. Okay, what's this? Button on click window.location.href. It'll assign a fragment. Continue or log out. Oh, that's actually interesting. And then here, function do page on load. Save browser dimensions. On click continue or click log out. Neither one of those buttons is here though. What if I go like, I might just add it and then just continue. No, it doesn't do anything. Maybe I added it wrong because it does say type button. Hmm. Is that somewhere where it actually can be used? I don't know. But that is also another interesting one. Don't see what you need, create custom rules and set permissions to fit your company's needs. Actually, let's not even have that there. Let's go like, this is important enough to be like this. The link, let's go like and just say, so yeah, let me get rid of that. URL. Page not found. Oh, I spelled not horrible. horribly. There you go. Okay, so that is some interesting functionality, that whole add team member stuff. And I wonder, maybe on the back end, you can still add permissions and roles. Maybe the whole reason, sorry, we couldn't find the page you were looking for. Weird. Maybe it's like a GraphQL thing on the back end still, because like in findings, it does have GraphQL stuff, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's a thing. I wonder if you can turn on introspection. I don't know. But for now, sticking to just mapping the home page as of now. Let's go back and just continue doing that. So see other tasks. Now we've done add team members. Next is get paid. Create your first invoice. Yeah, we've already seen this stuff. Add your company logo. Okay. That's also could be something interesting. We are dragging, dropping, or uploading a file. It supports PNG, JPEG, and the other JPEG, JPG. Maximum size 1 megabyte. Maximum dimensions 800 by 800 pixels. Okay. Upload company logo. Drag and drop. Drag and drop or upload file. Drag and drop or upload file. Supports PNG. Oh, let me just do like that. PNG, JPEG, JPG. Maximum size 1 megabyte. Maximum size 1 megabyte. And then dimensions 800 by 800 pixels. Dimensions 800 pixels. And now when we see something like that, we're just taking, like, once again, can we actually upload different file types? What happens if we exceed the maximum size? Same for dimensions. Is anything funky or weird gonna happen? Like, what happens when I try to upload a different file type? What happens when I exceed maximum size? Same for dimensions. Okay. Now next is add a bank account. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about this, but now this is link. Link a bank account. We use Plaid to securely link your bank account to Bill. Once linked, you can auto transfer customer payments to and from this account. Yeah, what is Plaid? So if it's using Plaid, this is something that's integrated with Bill, meaning it would make sense for us at least to understand how it connects to Bill. Okay, chat live, it's gonna be annoying. So what is Plaid? Plaid makes it easy to securely connect your bank to apps you want to use. Connecting your bank to your apps. We power thousands of apps that people rely on to manage their financial lives. Venmo, Betterment, Chime, Dave, and thousands more. Meet companies powered by Plaid. How it works. We connect 11,000 financial institutions across the United States, Canada, and Europe with Plaid. Connecting your bank account is easy. Step 1. When you sign up with Plaid powered app, you'll be able to select your financial institution from a list. Then you enter your login and password. Step 2. In a matter of seconds, we encrypt data you've chosen to share, for instance, your account balance, and securely share it with the app you want to use. We never share your login and password with the app. Step 3. We work behind the scenes to build a secure ongoing connection between the app and your bank. Okay. Your data choice with Plaid, you're in control. You choose whom your data is shared with, for what purpose, and how long. Some most common information we help People share includes account and routing number, account balance, transaction history, personal loans and credit cards, investment holdings, and identity information to prevent fraud. Okay, use end-to-end encryption, strong authentication, robust monitoring. The Plaid API and all related components are continuously monitored by our information security team, cloud infrastructure, third-party security reviews. How Plaid makes money. That's always important. When you connect your financial data to an app, our service they pay Plaid, for example. When you add a bank account to Square Cash, they pay us a fee. Plaid is free for everyone who uses Plaid powered app, allowing you to securely connect your bank account to the apps you want in just a few seconds. Okay, so that's pretty much what Plaid is. So then you can link your bank account. We use Plaid to securely link your bank account. Okay. Add bank account. Just put that there as it might be important now. Add bank account. Just quick little we use Plaid to secure. Okay. Now add a customer. Do you talk about that? Yeah, we pretty much talked about that. And now apply for spend and expense. Company cards meet expense management software. Add to your bill account at no extra cost. Bill spend and expense combines company cards with flexible software so you can manage budgets, spending, and reimbursements in real time. Company cards give every member of your team power to spend. Easy expense reporting, no more tracking down receipts, get immediate insight into expenses without waiting. Okay. Mobile app, capture receipts in real time. Flexible rewards, earn points on eligible spend, including bills through bill accounts payable. Free software combined with your business credit. That's right. No hidden fees. Man. Need to drink some water. As many physical and virtual cards as you need. Highly rated mobile app for users. Okay, so they have a mobile app. I didn't know that. Okay, where should I put that? Put that under, let's say, company has a mobile app. Just make sure that's put in my notes. That could lead to other endpoints that could still be hit by the API. Also, it's the app in scope. Not that I plan on testing it, but just knowing about it is important. It's the iOS App Store and Android. Okay. Oh, I think that pretty much does it for the homepage. It's a Neo frame redirect. The heck? What is that? What are we querying here? Click jacking. Oh. Okay, so that's the homepage covered. So we can go ahead and mark this off as we've done this. We've read the homepage. Now next is reading pricing page. Write that up. Reading pricing page. I know this isn't like the coolest work we could be doing, but getting a good understanding of the application is super important. And I've genuinely I haven't been doing enough lately. I've been focusing more on vulnerability knowledge. But if I combine my vulnerability knowledge with a very good understanding of the application, I believe I will pop way more bugs. So for that reason, I think it's worth the time. Also, I finally found their AI. It's right here. But now where's the pricing page? I have no idea. Okay. Get started, overview, documents, approval.
Where's that? Help. Let's go help center. app01.us.bill.com. Let's go. Oh, I still see this right here. I can sign out from here. Oh, I see that now. See that now. The fragment. Is this what we were seeing in the HTML before? There's so many more here though. Crap's gonna be hard to find. Yeah, that's for a later date, whatever. I do wonder, like, does this also have HTML injection here? Is HTML injection like everywhere? Actually, let's do mining. I should be doing this. Look at a sec. I don't think so. Not here, at least. There, yeah, I see some href stuff. Just completely change it to. I haven't found like anywhere where it pops XSS. I mean, if it didn't do that, I don't expect to do this. Okay, it did. Okay. But the big thing is like, how are we going to get that though? Anyway, anything I'm looking for is just pricing. Actually, just a legitimate question. Okay, it doesn't use a query; it uses just path. Okay, so 75 results. Upgrade your account, change your price plan, and enable additional features. You can upgrade your bill account or change your price plan to enable additional features. Okay, so what do we have? Upgrade your account, change your price plan, enable additional features. So you can upgrade your bill account or change your price plan to, okay, I've heard that so many times, in one convenient place. Please use Bill website app to upgrade or change your price plan. You can make these changes on the mobile app. Jump to upgrade your account, change your price plan, select your additional features, upgrade to paid subscription account to access additional features. How to upgrade your account. The upgrade option is available only if you currently have a subscription-free basic receivables only or payables only account. If you already have a paid subscription, you can change your price plan or select additional features instead. Follow these steps to upgrade your account. Select upgrade in the navigation menu. Find your preferred plan and select plan. Let me open this in a new tab so I can follow along better. And here we go. That's one of these fragment things. Where did you take me? Didn't take me. What? Isn't this where bro, what? Take me somewhere. Oh, this is just like jump to. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay, I'll just read it for now. Like, I'm kind of curious about the whole. What if I type something random? I don't know, just like. Just nothing. Yeah, that makes sense. Still kind of just like, I'm curious about this fragment, to be honest. Shouldn't give it too much time, though. Yeah, let's not get off topic. All right, but let's go back here. So upgrade select plan. Note, if you want to process both payables and receivables, select the corporate plan. Select done. Important note, when upgrading from a subscription-free basic account, you may need to add bank account again. We re-verify bank accounts to match the specific transaction limits and capabilities of your new paid account type. Change your price plan. Follow these steps to update your subscription plan. Select settings. Under billing or subscription, select my subscription. See all plans. Find the preferred plan and select plan. Note, if you want to process both payables and receivables, select the corporate plan. Select your additional features. Follow these steps to customize your account features. Select settings under billing and subscriptions. Select features. Toggle on features you want to use with your upgraded account. Oh, excuse me. Toggle on features you want to use with your upgraded account. Upgrade to paid subscription account to access additional features such as auto sync with your account system, manage documents and folders, add attachments to invoices, manage auto charger for customer, recurring invoice, and reports. Reports overview. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So payable reports, list of all payments recorded in bill, variables, report format .csv, output, as of date, CSV. What was that? Oh. Yeah, but there's a lot of information here. Things to know. Oh, you have exportable pages. Now that's a little bit more interesting. These pages within Bill are exportable. I don't know. I'm saying exploitable. These pages within Bill are exportable under the More Actions menu. Payments in the navigation menu, payments out in the navigation menu. Okay, things to know. If customer syncs with QuickBooks Desktop, account receivables reports may not be accurate if they are entering payments in QuickBooks Desktop and syncing the status to Bill. Some reports are calculated based on the date, based on the date the bill or invoice was created. If there isn't a report in the Reports tab with the information needed, the Import/Export tool can typically be used to obtain the data. The overview reports in the Reports tab reports won't always match due to being calculated differently. Okay, let's just say yes, article was helpful. Yeah. What's next? That pretty much is it for pricing. Anything else I should read? So you read that one. Then we have bill pricing. It's pretty much the exact. It's this kinda. Let's see. What's the difference? Bill pricing. Jump to bill pricing for businesses. Several price plans for our customers. Bill pricing business. If you are a company or a group of companies looking to use Bill, check our product pricing page. Let's check this page out. Okay. So here's the product pricing page. Am I not logged in? Shouldn't I be? Let's see. For businesses, for accountants. Okay, so there are two different ones for whether you're a business or you're an accountant. So for accountants, there's a free version. For businesses, there is no free version. Okay, so there are two different ones. That's okay. You have for business, and then you have for accountants. Okay, for accountants, for accountants, there is a free plan and a paid plan. For business, only paid plans. But there is a custom option, but there is a custom pricing option. There is an enterprise custom pricing option. But there is a enterprise. Oh, okay. Let's be right now. I spell that. Price custom pricing option. Okay, the essentials spend 50% less time on APX. Let's start with viewing plan features. What do we have here? So we have manually integrate with account. Oh man, maybe I even on board for reading this stuff, but it's important. It's important, so I'll do it. Okay, manually integrate with accounting software via CSV. Okay, easily enter bills, automate approval workflows, pay ACH, manual bills, set standard approval policies. account receivable features. Okay, so this looks like pretty normal essential stuff. And let's go up to team. Get more granular controls and automatic two-way sync with leading account software. So access custom user roles. Ah, okay. Access custom user roles. We were wondering about why we didn't have access to that. This is why. That is why. So I can go ahead and add that to this. So that is a thing. We just don't have access to it. Okay. The reason it returned page not found is because this is a paid team feature. A paid team feature. Not that that's going to stop us from trying to do it, but now we understand better if we were able to exploit it that this was actually a bug. Because this should only be allowed for people who are paying $65 a month. Also, you have to remember some companies don't care too much about if you can, like, I don't get a free subscription. It's more like, can you impact their users? It's always just going to, usually always going to be more profitable bug if you get that higher severity rather than you can bypass and I don't have to pay for this. Ha ha ha. Not usually as big of a concern to the company. Then we have automatic two-way sync, automatic two-way sync with QuickBooks Online. Then we have corporate. You get same thing, set custom. Now you get set custom approval policies. Automatic two-way sync with QuickBooks. Okay. Then you have view plan features. Includes all features of the corporate plan plus automatic two-way sync, single purchasing, single sign-on. Oh, you get single sign-on. That's interesting. Dual control, multi-entity, multi-location, API access, priority support. What does API access entail? Okay. Well, custom pricing, a feature they get is API access. What does that look like? Okay. And now let's go over to the accountant side. Oh, no, it's not the accountant side. This is the accountant side. You have the free one. Free one's just access bill and spend and expense. Get credit and get the credit your clients need and the software to manage it with no contracts and no hidden fees. Access API and developer resources. Okay, so accounts do get access to the API and developer resources. So let's just go like this. Now we're gonna go. I didn't put down too much stuff. Let's just put like accountants here. That's clearly what we're doing. So accountants. Put this as free. They get access bill. Oops, wrong way. Okay. And now we have paid. There's just so much for the other one, but this one's not as much. Access both bill accounts and payable bill receivable. Get wholesale client subscription pricing, which you can resell to clients at substantial margins or pass savings on to them. Get an additional 10-20% client subscription discount based on number of clients onboarded. Okay. And $49 a month plan. I think it'll be important to include this. And then free, I should also include that for free.
Okay. Now, for business, there was something else too. Spend and expense. Accounts payable and receivable. Hey, that's different. This is the other one. Okay. Access credit lines from 1,000 to 5 million. Easily request funds, set budgets, and track spend using free software combined with corporate cards. Product features. Get many physical and virtual cards as you need. Okay, if you can get virtual cards, who gets to read these virtual cards? Access budgets with proactive spend controls. Activate AI-powered touchless expense management. Okay, that sounds interesting. Activate AI-powered touchless expense management. Okay, yeah, that is some. Go back to the business. Go. That's business. Spend and expense. $0 a month. Free. And it has product features. Let me just include all of them. Get access to many virtual cards as you need. Access budgets. Let me just do this first. Okay, so business. Spend, spend and expense. Let's put this all together like this. Okay, yeah, this does need one of these though. Get as many physical cards as you need. Access budgets with proactive spend controls. Okay. One of the things is just who can view these virtual cards? Access budgets with proactive spend controls. Who can access the budgets? Who can access the budgets? Activate AI powered touchless expense management. This is very dangerous if not secure. Manage spend and expense from mobile app. Unlock real-time transaction tracking. Reimburse employees easily. Raise conditions. AI-powered receipt capture, matching, and transaction coding. Whenever I see AI, I'm just thinking, could be dangerous. Could be dangerous. Integrate with apps you use every day. Okay. Earn flexible rewards. Access API and developer resources. What are you? What are users specifically accessing? Okay, and what includes business credits, yeah, pretty much all that stuff. Live chat, frequently asked questions. Is there a free plan available with Bill? Yes. Bill spend and expense plan is $0 per month per $0 per user per month. It includes corporate cards, budgets, expense tracking, and access to credit lines. Bill's accounts payable and accounts receivable are paid subscriptions price per user with a free trial available in most cases. Some payment types like checks, ACH, instant transfers, or international payments also have per transaction fees regardless of plan. What are Bill's pricing tiers? Kind of just saw that. How much does Bill cost per user? For direct bill accounts payable and accounts receivable customers, Bill users a per user price model. Okay. Can we manage our bill plan? Reviewing and change bill accounts payable are offered user-based plans, essentials, teams, corporate, enterprise. You can sign up for an account, control costs by managing users. Because AP and AR pricing is per user, many corporates let enterprise customers manage overall costs by assigning a full feature access only to people who need to create, approve, or manage bills, and invoices while using lighter approver roles where available. For essentials/team customers, every user is billed as a standard user. These teams manage costs by limiting users to those who need access. That makes sense. Add bill spend and expense at no extra software costs. Okay. For accounting firms, firms manage AP and AR pricing and access through accounting console plus entity model. What is the accounting console? Adding or removing client entities as their business changes rather than paying per firm use. That is interesting. They have a what is the accountant console? And they can add or remove client entities as their business changes. Okay, that seems sensitive. Accountant. I'll just put that down there. There. And it's just like big question. What is the accountant console plus entity model? Removing, adding, and removing client entities. Broken access control. How do I get help if I have a question about my account? All Bill customers have access to Help Center and dedicated support team. Depending on your plan, you can reach us via live chat, email, or phone support to ensure your payments always stay on track. Okay, am I not logged in yet? I should be. Did they log me out? Did I get logged out? I think they did. Okay, well, that's pricing. What's next? Read docs/help center if available. Okay. Oh, no, I'm still in. Why am I not logged in here? Okay, whatever. So now what are we reading again? Read docs/help center. Okay, I'm sure there's somewhere. Let's see. Unlink from account console. What is the account console? Figure that out later. Full view full knowledge base. Message center. Let's go home. Account management. Need live support. There's a lot to look at. Hi Logan. Hi Logan. How can I help you today? Yeah, when I see stuff like that, I always find it just super interesting. I guess it doesn't really matter if I can't inject anything dangerous into here. Okay, so we want to read docs/help center. But what are we specifically trying to learn? Account management, integration syncs, manage your finances, system configuration, and reports. We've been reading stuff. There's a lot to read. There are a lot of resources. I want to make sure whatever we did. Let's go security. Okay, let's start here. You've worked hard to build your business. We're committed to helping you protect it. Our team works diligently to safeguard your bill account with industry accepted best practices, including advanced security tools, training on latest policies and procedures, and continuous monitoring. Report suspicious activity, notice something fishy, report phishing scams, stay on guard. Bill is designed with privacy and security in mind. We are committed to keep your information safe, but we need your help too. Listed below is bill protections and security measures. You can find various levels of controls we have in place to help guard your money and sensitive information. You can also read various best practices, tips. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. Bill protections and security measures. We find various levels of controls we have in place to help you guard your money and sensitive information. So as a bug bounty hunter, I can look and see exactly what controls they say they have in place. And from there, I can check whether those controls are actually there. And if they're not, then they're literally lying to their users. And that would be a bug because they say right here, we do dot, dot, dot. And if they don't, that's a problem. For example, I found one bug in a different company where they said, we verify, we make our part of our security policy is we verify emails. And when I made my account, I did not verify my email, so I just reported it, and it ended up being a valid medium, but it was a duplicate, sadly. But yeah, it was actually a paid bug. Paid bug. Okay, so bill protections and security measures. Let's see what they are. Start with security. They have the sentence right here. Just grab that sentence. Okay, we're enhancing our security with you in mind. Application protections. Bill helps you protect against unauthorized access to your account by enforcing a strong password policy, applying two-factor authentication, sending login data over a secure channel, automatically logging out customers after a period of inactivity, educating our customers. We don't really care about that one. Enforce separation of duties with role-based access that lets you control who can enter, approve, and pay bills. That's a big one. We want to make sure that's actually implemented correctly. Automatically keep a record of all AP activity with time-stamped audit trail that cannot be altered, including original bills, review notes, approval payments, and remittance details for each transaction. Then easily access that documentation for internal vendor or auditor inquiries. Okay, so you just said something very, very interesting. Well, not interesting so much. If this is proven wrong, you have now lied. Automatically keep a record of all AP activity with timestamp audit trail that cannot be altered. Therefore, if we can drop the not and it becomes it can be altered, that would be a big problem. Big problem right there. So that would be a attack vector right there. Can it actually be audited? Well, altered, not audited. Payment protections. Reduce risk from check theft by paying vendors with digital payments or checks that are not sent. Okay. Premises and exposing your bank information on checks you send. Bill applies. Mm. Bill applies positive pay to reduce the risk of check fraud. Keep your bank account information private from vendors. Network protections. Bill uses security software, intrusion detection, and prevention appliances, and network monitoring technology to detect and prevent unauthorized electronic access to our servers. Um, yeah, of course. Data protections. I'm not going to go into deeper into something I found off live about that, but Bill applies an additional level of encryption to protect access to sensitive customer data. We use transport layer security, industry standards, cyber suites. Bill replicates production data from primary site to co-location. Physical protections, don't care about those. Compliance protections. Yeah. Okay. This is actually like, this is like just copy all this. Actually, where can we stop? It's just worth getting all of it, to be honest. I'll literally just copy all of this. And it's worth making a whole nother document for that because it's like, put this under like security. Security docs. I don't like that. Okay, now I'm just going to type all of it. I'll make it look prettier later. Actually, I'll probably just have AI do that. I'll probably just send AI and make that document look better, easier to read. And also I'll have AI just look at it and say, create me attack vectors from this information right here as well. But that's for another video. Securing your accounts and transactions. Best practices for administrators/employees. Do not share a PIN. Always use strong, unique password. Review account transactions daily. Avoid using public computer access. Practice security principles of least privilege. Yeah, building security culture where everyone understands their part. Set up multi-factor authentication. Okay, yeah. Protecting your devices and email accounts. Best practices for administrators. Install keep operating systems, browsers, patches, keep your web browser software up to date, use reputable network, require monitor, consider disabling CD, DVD, USBs, best practices for accounts/employees, do not click links, be suspicious, watch for bogus emails, fraudsters, hover over email address to ensure it's not being masked as something else. Other helpful resources. So this stuff is mostly just best practices, not what we're doing.
responsible disclosure program. They do have this. Serious. We take security seriously at Bill, and we are deeply appreciative of the role that security researchers play in improving the security posture of our product. We partner with HackerOne to facilitate responsible disclosure. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing. Right here, Bill VDP. I don't think I've ever actually gone deep enough into reading reports to actually see that before. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty much gonna be all for that. I'm just gonna say initial notes, put findings under security.md. Okay, what's next on this list? I'm not gonna read all of it. That's way too much. Read product pages. Read login, select register pages. Pretty much done that when we made like an account. Identify target users. We know target users. We've done that. Identify sensitive features. Okay, there's a lot to go into that. A lot. Identify paid features. We've done that. Identify enterprise/team features. We've done that. So pretty much the only thing left to do. Biggest thing is going to be identify sensitive features. Okay. Last thing is going to be. I mean, there's always more recon you can do. Like you can always understand companies better. You can always run another sub finder. Always find more subdomains. Sometimes on that one. But it's not about getting everything. It's about getting way more than the average hunter, so you can understand the business logic better. So identify sensitive features. That would take a lot. Look at all this stuff: overview, inbox, documents, approval, vendors, procurement, bills, settings. We have this, more. See all tasks, schedule call, get help, AI, recent, search, tasks, here, profile. So much stuff. And I'm not going to be getting into all that in this video. This is probably going to be the end of this live hacking video. If you liked the video, if you made it all the way to the end, go to loganside.com and type in your email. I try to send out a helpful email once a week or maybe every 2 weeks about what's going on with my hunting, what's something I've learned. Maybe I read a really good write-up and I wanted to talk about it in my email, but it doesn't quite make it for a YouTube video. That's why if you want to sign up, go to loganside.com, enter your email, and you can subscribe. Yeah, subscribe, and I don't really know how to do this whole outro thing, so bye. In this live hunting session, I will be continuing the hunt on the Bill VDP program, which is on HackerOne. If you don't know who I am, my name is Logan Sack, and I've been a bug bounty hunter for almost a year now. I'm currently sitting at 2 valid bugs, and my main goal is to get my first paid bug and to continue getting valid bugs more frequently. So if you watched the last episode or whatever you want to call it, it's kind of like a series. We were doing product understanding and we were at the identify sensitive features. We kind of done the other part. And if you go further down, it's kind of like the same thing under phase 4, which is manual navigation map. So I'm just going to skip there because it's pretty much the same. Click through the entire application manually. The goal is to build the feature map. So I already pulled up the feature map, and main thing we're doing right now is on the URL. It's just going to be the home. We're just on the home page. And I'm going to actually start creating attack vectors as I go through this, clicking through the whole application. Areas to visit, make things like dashboard, profile, account settings, security settings, 2FA, stuff like that. So I'm just going to start at the top and work my way down. So just going to start with, you have company. You can add a new company as well. Go here, you can create new org. Wait for that to load. What's your company's name? Okay, so that's one feature. You can create multiple companies on one account. Also, let me turn on Kaido. I do like looking at request responses. Sometimes you'll see some interesting stuff. Okay. Okay. Make sure I turn on proxy. Let's see, what's the company's name? Yeah, let's just say anything. What's your accounting software? Say FreshBooks. Add company.
and because we know it's probably going to have ID stuff. It is like a company ID for the specific company, probably, right? Company address, anything. Well, I guess it needs to be a real place. Oh, here you go. Mobile number. Type in whatever. Whatever. Number of employees. Did you receive email? Did you receive email invite to get paid through bill? No. Okay. What's this frame redirect stuff about? Redirect Euro Enum home. That kind of just disappears. And that takes us to another spot, and that's doing the whole matching thing. And now we have two companies, two company names. We also, now we can start talking about how we have this AI assistant as well. Hello, how can we help you? Search for articles, conversations. So will it show past conversations with the AI? That could be interesting. Like, for example, let's say the admin is talking to the AI about more administrative things, and then a lower tier, like person who's a part of the company opens up his AI, and on the back end, he changes like his ID to admin ID or whatever, and he's seeing past admin conversations. So let's see another thing. Let's say we need to separate this out because there are different spots for features. Say homepage features, so we keep it organized. And then a big one's going to be AI integration. You have things like home, learn about. You can send a message, search articles, and see previous conversations. Say can search articles, search articles, search articles, send message, send messages, view previous conversations. And do we want to do that as we go through it? Let's see, it says here just areas to visit for every feature, record feature, URL purpose, who can use. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. We are going to take just some accountability, make sure like we're mapping and we're actually tying it back to stuff. So you can create multiple companies on one account. That's not too big, maybe like some small broken access control stuff maybe. But here is going to be like there are a lot of AI bugs. So I'm just thinking AI bugs. Let's pretty much just put that AI bugs. And then let's just have at least one for every single one bug class that we say. So for here, let's say broken access control IDOR. And then that way, when we come back, we're like, okay, this is at least the direction we're thinking. With this one, I'm also thinking like IDOR inside of it because AI has its own entire bug class and bugs inside of the AI is a whole thing, which is actually really cool. But we're just gonna keep it moving there. Search article. What happens if I like? Is this relevant articles? It's actually interesting. How does it pull that up? That data up? I'm gonna do that again. Let's type. Actually, want to capture that in burp. Oh, Kaido. Was it this? No. Okay. That's not what I want. That was fast. Okay. Now let's say Canary. I don't usually use Canary. I like XSS, but wait, didn't even use it. So is it not in scope? Findings. What do we have for findings? Gateway.prod. Um, Nothing interesting. Okay, maybe this is in scope. At least not the search feature here. Okay. Just send us a message. Bill Assistant is experimental feature. Partly, um, let's see. Bill Assistant is an experimental feature partly using third-party soft services, subject to change. accuracy is not guaranteed. And yeah, they allow attachments. So I just put that inside it. Just like also allows attaching files. And then we obviously have to put that it says this using feature partly using third-party soft services. That's always interesting. That the subject to change isn't that important. I mean, accuracy is not guaranteed, is not that important. To add that as well. And from there, I'm thinking let's just go top to bottom. Oh, do I have this on? It's gonna do that forever. That would be annoying. Let's just go back to the other one. Had that one created for a while. See, it was there for a second. Org ID, it was there. You saw like the equal thing there, yeah. And that should definitely be in here somewhere. Okay, I'm not gonna go through the process of trying to find that. It's fine. I saw it. Whatever. Okay. So let's just start at the top, which is payables and receivables. Get started. Well, we've already seen get started. Overview. Right now, we're just looking for features for the most part. It's already been 8 minutes. Wow. So bills to pay. Create a bill. Schedule maintenance. Our services will be unavailable 10 p.m. All right. Let's create. So we have bills to pay. That's interesting. Bills to pay. It takes you to bill create. And now we have even more files we can drop. Upload invoice. They allow PDF, JPEG, JPG, PNG, GIF, or TXT. Select or add vendor, account, create bill. There's a lot of, okay, this is interesting. So say grab this URL. How do I want to categorize it though? I guess it's under the overview spot, so I'm gonna put it there. Okay, say overview. Then below I'm gonna put the URL specifically for what is interesting. So this one right here. And now we're seeing stuff where create a bill, obviously interesting. And you have things you need to enter like PO number. Let's start with the upload invoice. So you have more file options. Let's go upload an invoice. Oh my goodness, that's better. Upload invoice has even more file types it accepts. Now I'm just gonna list them. We have, can I just like, yeah, there you go, that's fastest. Whoops. And now go here, these. And then you just have basic things like, I'm not gonna write them all down. I'm just gonna say like, and then lots of user input. It's going to say plus lots of user input. And then you have notes on this bill. Use @ to tag or notify a team member. That could be interesting. Okay, that's the interesting feature part right here. Notes on this bill. Also, we have, let's actually have a notes on this bill. Say you can use @ to tag or notify a team member. Use @ to tag or notify a team member. Okay, that seems like, I think that's a pretty cool functionality. I think that's cool functionality. I'm mostly, once again, thinking things like broken access control. Maybe we can like notify somebody who's not a team member. But then again, how would that be impactful? If you can notify them and like they can see the bill and they shouldn't. Is that interesting? Or maybe like when we add the I see my name is like, now I'm wondering like how is the input reflected here? And then you still need to think about what the heck happened here. Right? Yeah, my name went away. Where'd my go? There you go. So basically, now I'm thinking like, how is my name shown here, and you still need to think about, yeah, it's shown like this. It is inside of this, so I think it's secure. But you also need to think, before that would even matter, all these places where my name is getting reflected wouldn't matter anyway. Because can I add HTML tags to my name in the first place to then wonder where it's going to get reflected? Because it's kind of a waste of my time to say, oh, I could get reflection here. It pops here. But if I have no way of actually inputting angle brackets or getting any kind of HTML in here, I do think this is a cool feature though. And then I also noticed, like, if we look at the Wappleizer, they're using very good security. I've never heard of that in my life, but I would assume it's good. And I have seen lit HTML, lit element, and I'm pretty sure this is actually pretty secure for actually guarding its XSS and HTML injection stuff. But we will look more into the tech stack probably in another session. I don't know very much about actually reviewing tech stacks. This might be, I hear, what's his name? XSS Doctor talk about how that can be one of the things that can like separate a hunter from like a really good hunter. He has like a really good understanding of like one tech stack or technology that he knows super, super well. So me, I understand like no technology. I'll be frank, I understand like no technologies at any level. I don't really worry about them, kind of just like not doesn't really matter. But if you think about it, these are things that pop up all the time. You have JavaScript on every application. So therefore you're gonna see the same frameworks, not all the time, but quite frequently, like Zone.js, Angular. These are things I've seen before. Lit HTML, lit element, core.js. I see this stuff all the time. I also have TypeScript, Cloudflare. These are things that you should just know about. And I'll be honest, I don't know about them. I need to actually spend the time and learn more about them. So what does that take us to? Anything else? You have duplicate row, create build, create and new, review and pay. What's this? Please fill in required. So these are the required ones. You create and new, same thing again. Create bill, same thing. Save as draft. Okay, so that's something you can do. So you can save a bill as draft. So where is draft get saved to? When creating a bill, nothing say. Okay, when creating I didn't even say that this is a bill. I feel like I have to. Like, let's use one of these. Bill. Okay. When creating, I already had it above. Oh my goodness. A bill you can save as draft. Okay, now closing this section off, I'm going to say broken access control. It's like a big one. Broken access control IDOR. Probably going to be the most prevalent one here. And now it takes us to bill approvals. Hooray, there's no bills that need approval right now. So you do have bill approvals. Right now, the main thing we're looking for right now is manual navigation. Click through the entire application manually. Goal is to build a feature map. Okay. So then bill approvals will be where you obviously, I guess you approve bills, I guess. But I mean, I've never gotten a bill and I could say I approve it. I'll pay this one. And then like I didn't pay the other one. But I mean, I guess that's how it works. I don't know. Okay, what does it say? People with bills to approve and days waiting on their approval. Maybe it's like you create the bill, then you send it to someone, and this is the bill being approved before it gets sent. That actually makes more sense. Yeah. Okay, and then you have takes us to, it's kind of like 2.1 to be honest. They don't Markdown doesn't accept 2.1, so I'm gonna say like this is bill approvals. Actually, that's in the same one. Doesn't even get a new category. Yeah, that's true. Bill approvals. Feel like this. Bill approvals is just like, hooray, there are no bills that need to be approved right now. Bills that need to approve will go here. Say bills that need to be approved will go here. Not much. Same thing. That's not worth it. Saying anything there. Open invoices. All unpaid invoices, including sent and unsent. Start receiving money from your customers by creating an invoice. Okay. Click. Pretty much the same thing again. Okay. Name is reflected, but once again, it doesn't matter how this stuff is reflected if we can't set it. Hey, just look at it real quick. Yeah, it's here. But like if we go scroll it down a little bit, we're gonna see this stuff, which is like the lit framework, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. It's pretty much the same as Bill. It's just accepts different file types again. They accept a lot of different file types. Then we have this message on invoice. Could we get like stored XSS? So here I'm thinking stored XSS, file upload bugs, and then you have your IDOR stuff. That's the main thing I'm going to be thinking about here. Under now, this is worthy of two invoices. Now URL. And now let's see. Pretty much the same, just new invoice. It's just wait, what did I put here? Uh New invoice. Search customer, add customer. How does that work? Contact details. Okay. So main thing I'm thinking is just I was gonna say lots of user input. Okay, lots of user input. More uploading of files with different file types. And anything else? You can once again you can save as draft and save as draft. And then I guess build detailed, build simple. Okay. Message on invoice. Which one am I going to be thinking the stored excesses? There's a message on invoice. Stored XSS. And that's pretty much going to be it. Main bugs I'm thinking here are going to be broken access control. I'm not going to keep saying broken access control / IDOR. Just broken access control. Thinking file type bugs and stored XSS. Those are the main things I'm thinking here. Okay. So what's hide preview? Oh, okay. I can't close that. Save draft, discard. It's fine. Go down here to payments in. View your money received. Payments out. Okay. View money received through bill. Start making payments to your vendors. All right, so payments in is just view money received. I mean, it's important. So I'm just gonna write down real quick. Put it in as just payments. Payments in. Should be view money received through bill. View money received through bill. Now we have payments out. Start making a payment to your vendors. Okay, pay a vendor. How do you want to pay? Takes a day or two to verify. Credit or debit card, keep cash. Okay, pay a vendor. Pay vendors. Pay vendors. Oh, I spelled money wrong. I'm not just gonna keep that. Oh. Okay. Vendor name. Add new vendor. What does that process look like? United States, international, vendor name. Just putting all this information. Add by payment network ID. What's that? Yeah, what's this? Add vendor by payment network ID. PNI. Yeah, what's PNI? So should just tell me. Connect to my PNI. Okay, Bill enables you to send and receive e-payments if you've connected via payment network ID. You receive a unique PNI when you create a Bill account. Okay, find your payment network ID. Select settings, select network under company profile. Note your payment network ID. Select copy. Give your payment network ID to your customer or vendor to enter on their side. Add customers PNI. Select customers in the navigation menu. Select customer's name. Select more options. Enter customer's PNI. Verify the name, address, and partial email on the customer you want to link. Then select request connection if correct. Add vendors PNI. Select vendors in navigation. Enter victims payment search. Verify name, address. Select confirm connection. Okay. So PNI is kind of just like a faster way to connect when it comes to like sending money, I think. Okay. But yeah, PNI, that's another ID though. So add vendor by payment network ID PNI. Okay. That's interesting. So one of the methods of connecting payment, I believe. I believe it's payment. Let me just. Okay. So now I'm just gonna say ID stuff. I'm just gonna put like more IDs. It's pretty much gonna be it here, and that's gonna be broken asset control. Main thing I'm thinking here. Now cancel. Not really gonna get through the flow. But just click review and pay. One or more fields have an error. Can I just put whatever I want here? John. Yeah, search or add a new vendor. Yeah, add a new vendor. Okay. Nope, needs to be a number here. Maybe a negative number? Yes, it can. Amount should be larger than 0. That's what it says on the front end. Does that hold up on the back end? Okay, yeah. Not done yet. Oh, whoops. Say here under payment amount. Needs to be a number. However, the UI allows for, let's just say this allows for a minus. But when I do, for example, -50, UI then says should be larger than 0. Yeah, amount should be larger than 0. Now it's just, is that true on the back end? Yep. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. That's gonna be it for this one. Just cancel. Now it takes us to aging summary. No data available. You may not have any data yet or unpaid bills that are due. Okay, top vendors by amount paid. Okay. Ranks up to 15 vendors by spend and data range. Shows top 4 vendors and total spending for remaining top vendors. If applicable, select chart name for details. Now here's my org ID. This is a place where it actually appears. And then once again, it will go away. But it was there for a second. So now, since it was there, we have an ID and it's showing us important stuff. Top vendors by amount paid. That's important information. Is the vendor the seller or the customer? I'm pretty sure the vendor is the seller. Yeah. The vendor is the seller, right? I think so, right? Yes, vendor is a seller. Well, seller is a broad term for anyone exchanging goods or services. For money, vendor usually refers to a business, merchant, or manufacturer that sells goods directly to consumers or other companies. Okay, yeah. So a vendor is like a seller, yeah. So top sellers by amount paid. Okay. So we do see, let's see this. We saw an ID. So I'm just gonna put vendor. What are we gonna call it? Like, I don't know, vendor data? And just see this name one more time. What's up with all this stuff here? It takes a while to load. I mean, they have a lot of JavaScript files here. Like a lot. Look at this. Leave all of this. Well, that's just one. Wait, what were all of the ones I was talking about? I saw a lot. Trust me, I saw a lot somewhere. Trust me. But where were we? Over here. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna call it vendor data. Vendor data. Well, it's just gonna be token access. I saw an ID, an org ID appear when navigating here. And now I'm just gonna include the URL as well. All right. Chilling. Okay, now for inbox. Join your trial plan so far. Why wait? Make it official. Subscribe today. Okay, nice. Your inbox is empty. When new documents arrive, you'll find them here. Your inbox address is bugbounty6@bill.com. Okay, I did not know about this. Drag and drop or upload files. Why there's so much stuff for? Oh, there's a lot of options here. Look at all these options. Those are a lot of options. Doesn't even show them all. Obviously, to write it down would be a lot of work. Okay, but I'm gonna put this on inbox because it's a new section. So inbox. I did not know that we get our own email. Huh. Okay. Users get their own bill.com email. And what are we uploading here? And you can also upload. Also, you can upload files here. Also, upload files here. Accepts lots of file types. I'm just gonna get some of them. And I'm just gonna get the email. I mean, not the email, the URL. Inbox 5. Why does mine say inbox 5? Hmm. Why doesn't it just say inbox? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go over here to documents now. Documents list. That's pretty normal, yeah. Add folder, add from inbox. Okay. Recents deleted. Oh, that's nice. This is some nice functionality right here. All right. Start by just getting the URL. Here, just file type issues, file type bugs. Should probably do some more research into file type bugs as well. The documents. Lots of stuff here. Lots of functionality here. For example, we have it says list here, but on the back end, there's got to be something. Let me turn on. There's got to be an ID here. Like there has to be. Reload, and then let's see. What do we have? Get neo frame document list. Actually, we might not need an ID. They might just be using the Isn't there a JWT? I think so. Um. query. That's not the one we care about. Login preference, no. Includes connect. Session query. Don't care about that. Something like get profiles. Is that an interesting one? Auth CSRF. Here's an ID, but it's there. I mean, you can always try match and replace rule on the response body, but okay, get users. Um, no, just login ID. Where's like just like that query stuff? Oh no, that was it. That was it. Get inbox documents. Here it is. So get documents list. So it's a GraphQL thing. That makes sense. Now, are we seeing an ID here though? Value 0000. Create dated. Create date. Doc uploads by user IDs. I mean, there's nothing here, but we do see right here, doc uploaded by user IDs. So therefore, if there were docs here, would there be IDs here? Or what if I put in a user's ID? Would this return any docs? Because right now it's just empty. And also, if we put an ID, now I'm wondering, are we going to see an email associated with that ID? Because I see mine here when we're on my own account. So okay, this endpoint's cool. I wanted to think endpoint. Endpoint. This one here. It's a lot, so I'm going to say GraphQL. GraphQL. GraphQL body. I saw a place in the request body for user IDs. Okay, that's good there. Found a useful endpoint. Probably nothing here. Just, yeah. I always do like keep as request response. Okay, so we have things that we can see. We can see all, we can see recent, we can see deleted. Okay. Also, thing function, let's say it's functionality. So that kind of got off that. That's more like a bug kind of backend thing. So functionality. For documents, we can see all documents. User, how do you want to say this? User can see all recent or deleted. I don't know why I only made delete capitalized, but whatever. Then we see add from inbox. We have some button options. We have add folder. We have add from inbox. Button options. Add folder. Add from inbox. We have a search feature. We have a search feature. Oops. Okay, add from inbox. Click add from folder first. Folder name. And now I'm wondering, is this injection? I can quickly check for it. So let's just say, try like some headers. Login sec. Parent folder. Oh, do we need a parent folder for this to work? Because I don't have one. Maybe like bug. No. Save. Okay, folder created successfully. View folder. Yeah, we can use HTML for that, but I don't think it. Okay, so we found a place where we can input the angle brackets. But for this to be a obviously this isn't a bug right now, but for this to matter, we would is there anywhere where this input actually goes somewhere where it's no longer just I see the full thing and now it's actually like executed as HTML. Example, let me open up this and let me see. Scroll down, scroll down. Okay. Where is that? It's just like that. First thing I want to see is this encoded? Oh, okay. Yes, it is encoded. Meaning, to be honest, it probably doesn't matter at all because it's HTML encoded. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you can add folder, then I don't think I need to say like you can add name because you can add a folder. You can obviously add a folder name. Okay, now add from inbox. Let's check this out. There is nothing in my inbox to add. So I can edit my name, customize your email address. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay. Where was I above? And user can add this here too. User can customize email address. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Takes us to anything else in documents? My one folder type. Yeah, what happens when I query? Oh, I did not save. I'm not going back. It's too much work. Okay. Bill approvals. But when I say I'm not sure if you guys heard me. When I say I'm not going back too much work, I means I'm not going to go back on the back end and now see do I see that file in the back end? Because I should. Does that mean I'm not going to see my own ID there? We'll look into that further later. Right now, like we talked about in this document, phase 4, manual navigation. We're going to visit these sensitive areas. And to be honest, there's so many areas that we haven't even gotten to like settings and stuff yet. Okay, so bills approval. Needs approval, upcoming, approved by you, denied by you. Vendors, vendor credits, pretty much the same thing. Policies, that has its own section. Okay, so approvals. Kind of just like, okay. Kind of just like we needs your approval, upcoming. I don't know, not much going on here. Just bills and vendor stuff. Uh just bills and vendor stuff. Nothing that interesting. I mean, needs your approval. I mean, yeah. Approval. What are the approval settings? Require approval before payment? No, yes. That's interesting, the fact that you can change this stuff. Oh, clear. Whoops. Let me just go back. Vendor credits. Policies. Anything interesting on the policies? When approval policies apply to a bill, also add all the other approvers from the previous bill to the same vendor. Audit trail? What's that? Nothing all that interesting here. I'm just gonna go into vendors. Okay, import vendor list. Add your first vendor. Okay. Import vendor list. Where? Learn more. List with CSV file. So you can we only import using CSV? I like to. Oh, there you go. Vendor. Okay. Add vendor. Two options. Add vendor or import vendor list. Import vendor list. File type accepted. CSV. Okay. See important records and transactions using CSV files. When using a accounting system that we don't have direct integration with, utilize our import feature using CSV files. Important note, if you sync with an accounting system, we don't recommend importing records via CSV into Bill unless they don't exist in your accounting system at all to avoid duplicates or sync errors. Select settings, okay, choose files like CSV file to import, select continue, select import. The import history page will be displayed, which provides details about your import process, including the time of the import and whether the information was imported successfully. If the import says failed in the status column, select view in the action column to see more details about why the import failed. Download error report, correct any errors in the import file, then try again if needed. Things to know. The user permission required for importing data is sync with account system, plus the corresponding permissions for the object. Maximum size of the imported CSV file is 2 megabytes. Okay, let me put that down. Also, we have this right here. Oh, whoops, did not mean to take that with us. Okay, all right here. Not too much going on, but good to know. Procurement. What is procurement? Try procurement free for a limited time. Purchase, pay, reconcile, all one place. All from one place. Now available with current plan at no extra charge. Unlimited purchase, requesters, no extra cost. Start free trial. Frequently asked questions. Try it now. Okay, what are we looking at? One user times 29 for your first 2 billing cycles. Okay, this is an add-on. So if I click get add-on. Success, you added bill procurement to your plan. Oh crap, that doesn't seem good. Seems expensive. See how long that's gonna take to load. Okay. So no purchase request found. That's one of the things we have here. Purchase request. Add procurement users. Since this is a new feature, it's probably going to be even more under tested on what's already an under tested platform. Look at that. Last 9 days, 26 reports now received. And this is also new. So it's probably going to be some untapped surface here at procurement. Procurement. Let's see. Add procurement users, identify and add purchase requesters, PR approvers, and procurement administrators. Review vendors and items, confirm vendors and items are up to date. Configure procurement process, adjust procurement settings, set tolerances and custom fields to align with company purchasing process. Manage approval policies. There's a whole video to watch on that. Okay. To be honest, this is it's a new request. I don't really want to rush going through this. Yeah, we have the same. We have input like we usually do, requested by. Oh, here I can make my name whenever I want it to be. Okay. Attachments, notes, cool stuff. Okay. Functionality, it's always nice. Purchase orders. For now, I'm going to keep this part mostly blank because I do want to watch the video, and we've kind of already gone through the whole like stuff here approach. So just kind of like other features. Let's say that. Did not mean to click that. I keep clicking this on accident. Purchase orders, we've been there. Now let's go on to bills. Oh. Everybody loves bills. Here it is. Here's my draft bill. That's where it is. It gets saved here. And here we have status. And now we get a query parameter. This right here. Bills, payment status equal unpaid, partially. I think that's %20 is supposed to be like a plus, like a space or something. Partially paid. Okay, let's see. Bill status equal active, recurring bills, draft bills, no number, draft. Yeah, notes. And that is a download button, I'm pretty sure. Then there credits. This is a URL. URL credit. Vendor credit. What's up with that? Why is this a URL? I just change it to like. Why are they building these sections differently? Some have queries, some are just paths. What's up with that? Yeah, it just takes us back here. It just takes us all the way back to just basically. What was the point of that? Do you think there was actually like a 302 there? Where were we? I'm just gonna go back here because that's weird. Like this one uses query. This one uses query. This one uses path. This one uses path. This one uses query with a URL. I'm actually gonna turn on proxy for that and see. Are we getting a 302? 302? Let me actually put like, I don't know. I do something like evil.com. Yeah, URL. Is there actually a 302? I doubt it. Yeah, it's just 200. So what's the point? I'm just looking for anything that has evil in it. Does anything have evil.com in it? Oh, there's a match in here. Okay, so the refer continues to have evil.com in it. Okay. Once again, I'm also just going to be looking for the same thing here. Evil, no matches. Okay, send. Same thing in the refer. Nothing here. In refer. Nothing here. And refer. Nothing here. Refer. Nothing here. Here. Penalty. Nothing here. Refer. Nothing here. Refer. Nothing. Refer. Nothing. Refer. Nothing. 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 I'm getting sick of saying nothing. Is that just it? Is it just stay in the refer? Could there be some kind of implications for that? I've been going through quite a few requests now. Nothing in the response, but a lot in the refer. So with all this stuff. Okay, now I don't see it here anymore either. This now uses an origin. Here it is, it's back. Now they've encoded it. Double encoded now. What's this? Just waiting to see if there's anything interesting. Yeah, so I remember why I stopped doing so much manual recon. It's kind of boring. I'm Just gonna be honest, it's kind of boring. Even just this, which, be honest, I've started to do a lot more frequently, looking at request responses, but this is kind of boring, bro. I mean, I've come up with so many attack services and vectors from doing this, actually spending the time to do all this, so I actually understand the application a lot better. So, like, I'm happy I'm doing it, but like, dang, this is what it's like. But I mean, if you guys have made it to this point in the video, comment um attack surface so I know people who actually watch this far, because I think that's what YouTubers say. Comment things in the comment section, I guess. Um, come on. I just keep seeing the refer, but nothing in the response. And how many things is it gonna load? Yeah, I'm getting okay. Let's just show only response. Just look for evil. Genuinely, how many of these are there? Just when you think you finally met the end, and then it just takes us back here. Man. Okay. Don't understand what the point of the anything you're gonna tell me here that's interesting? Oh. I don't understand the point of why they had to use a URL there. Why are they using a URL for vendor credits? I just don't understand. But let's go ahead and this is the bills section. They don't have a bills section above, but whatever. Another bills section. Don't understand why they're using different things for different parts. Can I just copy? Thank you. I'm gonna put the URL because it's weird, and I'm gonna remember. Oh, excuse me. Hopefully that didn't get on. Actually, no. This is my channel, bro. I'm gonna do what I want. That's right. Oh, that did not sound cool. Okay. It's just weird how this one uses a path. We have queries. We have paths, and then we have queries that are like URLs, but then they don't actually 302, so there's no redirect. So it's like, why are we using the word URL? I don't get it. Maybe it's because I need to go. I don't know. It's weird. What if I click go? And take me somewhere? Go. No. Click new. New vendor credit. Enter vendor credit information. Go to inbox. I just don't get it. But here's just yeah, we've paid last 12 months, enter a bill. Recurring bills, draft bills, vendor credits. Oh, they have a download here. Is that the only place we have download? Yeah, we have a few download spots here. A few buttons here. Let's say a few places here to download info. Pretty much it. Why? This main one's just why use row equal for a for what seems to just be a path. I don't get it. That's the main thing there. It's just that. Why? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just that stuff, right? Yeah. It's gonna be it for that. So okay, let's go down now to customers. Customer, click the customer button. Okay. Um, let's see. We have add customers to start sending invoices and tracking incoming payments. Okay. Customers. Add your customers, start sending invoices and track income. Okay, just grab that line. Summarizes it pretty well. I don't want to get lazy while I go through this flow just because it's kind of boring. What's this button? Add customer, import customers. Okay, so there are two options. Add customer, import customer. Two options are add customer, import customer. Put here, two options. Add customer or import customer. Okay, pretty much it there. Items. They're almost there, almost there. Items is just products, services, or physical goods using transactions to track what you buy or sell. Okay. Items. Active. No, add items using the add functionality here or import items from custom file integrations. Okay. Active, inactive, all. Okay. Options are buttons include. I don't know what they call these things. I guess buttons. Buttons include. Oh, that's bad grammar. Buttons include active, inactive, and all. And we can either add item or import items. User can either add item or import items. Okay. Um, you have name stuff, so a lot of input. Lots of user input for add item. I don't really have anything specific for this. I guess maybe client side stuff, just with the input stuff, input fields. Nothing too much I want to say there. Yeah, not really. What's this? We have a search. Okay, we also have as a search bar. Okay. What's this? Type. Huh. Okay, so this can't be changed. I guess this needs to be first. Okay. Estimates. We have create an export data, create an estimate. Okay. Estimate. Create estimate. Okay. This is just more of this stuff. Okay. Pretty much the same as I can just grab one of these and just call it the same. Like this one. Oh, actually crap. Now I don't really want to do that. It's a little different, so whatever. Do it myself. First get the URL. Now, lots of user input. Lots of user input. We have the attachments, lots of files, attachments. Then have message estimate, stored XSS. Probably not, but still. And then pretty much covers it. Discard. You can export data and export got the X. Export data. That's cool. Um and oh my goodness, this is a whole drop down. Okay. Did we already cover invoices? Pretty much, yeah. This is just the draft thing again. Credit memo. Create credit memo. It's all pretty much the same. We have this stuff. You have this stuff. Okay, yeah. Whatever, you pretty much have that. Okay. I want new stuff. Let's see new stuff. Payment links. Get paid the easiest way. No, that's interesting. Create your first link. Okay, payment links. I'll bite. That's cool. Okay, so get paid the easy way. Create a reusable link to accept quick payments from anyone without having to create an invoice. Yes, that's pretty much the whole point of this feature. Okay. I can give feedback. Okay, that's hard to tell. Tell us what you think about. I don't like to test that because I don't have a burp collaborator. I don't have Pro, so I don't have access to burp collaborator to test like out of bound XSS stuff. I probably won't do that one. Now create your first link. Oh, that's a lot to create a link. Link name, fixed amount, any amount, title, description, custom field, add custom field to collect additional information for this payment link. See accepted payment methods, credit or debit, bank account. Both these are off. Change that. You have company, enter your information to continue your payment, company or full name, email address. This is really cool functionality though. That's actually really cool. I wonder the things you could do with this. That's pretty cool. Okay, that takes us to payments in. We saw something like this. Create invoice, the export data, charge a customer. I don't have a customer yet. Once again, we have this return URL. If I change it to, I'm going to change something to random. Probably gonna send us back to the homepage. That's what I expect. I don't think I've seen a single 302 from this app. So I just don't understand the whole point of this. This time it just encodes it and then just takes us back here. Okay. Any finding stuff? No. Any interesting stuff here? Have we genuinely not seen a 302? I think so many of those. Let's go the other one. No, we have some. Um, I don't see any spot for a URL here. Anything else other than those? We have the OAuth. Okay. We have 302 on OAuth. And that's it. These do not count. Yep. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it for that. Okay. Now, since the return URL is that, what happens when I like? Does it matter? Let me like, I don't know. Let me just continue. Where were we at? We were at payments in. So let's go down to tax compliance. Um, file and deliver 1099s. Okay. Tax compliance. Let's write this down. Type this down. Oh, other way. Okay. It's just prep and file 1099. Categorize payments for 1099 vendors throughout the year, then easily send and file. Yeah. Okay. All vendors not filed, filed. No vendors found. Clear filters to view vendors. You can go back to 2025 as well. Okay, so buttons, all vendors not filed, filed. Okay. All vendors, all vendors not filed, filed. Okay. Manage 1099s. Okay, so we can create a 1099. Takes us back up here to add the vendor to create the 1099. Upload invoice contract. Yeah. And close that. This is taking us back to the homepage. Okay. Go back to share W9. Takes us up to, where are we at here? Get started. Okay. Need an SSN or EIN, signature, and then you submit. Okay. Probably not something I'm ever gonna submit because I'm not submitting my personal info like that. So probably not something I'll ever look at. Reports and data. Get deeper insights into your bill accounts payable or forecast your cash flow effectively. All amounts shown in reports are US dollars. Payable reports. A lot of reports. Let me just open up a random one. Once again, so you have this URL stuff going on. What's up with this URL stuff? Okay, we can download / view. Let's view. Grand total 0. We can download them. Okay. So reports and data, it's just a lot of data. Okay, reports and data. Lots of stuff and exporting of data. I think we're gonna have to control downloading other users' data. That's gonna be the main concern there. Most probably. Okay, go down to settings. So we finally made it to settings. Finally made it to settings. That took a long, long time. And once we're in settings, what do we see? A whole nother list of different things to cover. That's going to be it for this live hunting session. I'm not getting into more of all of this. This has been a lot, but this is what it takes to manually recon and app mapping a target well. So we can actually understand the business logic, understand the application better. So then we finally start actually like trying to exploit bugs and stuff. We will have a really good idea of where to start and move through the application. If you like this video, subscribe, and that's going to be it for this episode. In this live hunting session, I'll be continuing to hunt on Bill VDP, which is a program on HackerOne. As you know, we've been hunting on this program for a while now. Probably put about 5-6 hours into this target. In that time, I've done a lot of manual recon, feature mapping, security stuff, reading docs, and getting a way better understanding of the application. Look at this. I have initial notes that goes down to 242 lines. Security, which is just the security page of the application. We have feature mapping going down to almost 200 lines. We have manual notes, creds, and we've been following an actual this manual and app mapping methodology that I made for myself to keep myself focused. If you don't know who I am, my name is Logan Steck. I've been a bug bounty hunter for almost a year now. I'm currently sitting at 2 valid bugs on HackerOne, and I'm on my quest for my first paid bug and to start getting more valid bugs more frequently. So in this live hunting session, I'll be continuing to do manual navigation and mapping of the application. In the last video, we did all of this stuff right here. We went through all this stuff and we took notes on everything up to here, saying what we think could be bugs, things like broken access control. Why is this URL? Why is there a URL somewhere that should just be a path? And just getting a better understanding of the application, seeing all the different file types, stuff like that. And in this one, we've already covered all this stuff. So now we're finally going to be going to a different part of the application, which is going to be profile. I really enjoy hunting profile because there's could be a whole bunch of logic bugs and things here. But let me start off by first turning on my VPN because I do end up showing my IP. Okay, so the VPN's not working for some reason. Oh, whatever. I guess I might just have to edit this video, which really does suck. Well, by edit, I mostly just mean blur. But okay, so the very first thing I'm gonna do here now, I'm gonna go back down to features, and now we're going to do settings. I really do, like I said before, I really do love testing settings. I found a bug in Chipotle in like 15 minutes just by looking at settings. Like super easy. It was actually paid, but it was a duplicate. It was a P4 though, but yeah. But let's see. So the very first thing we have is we can edit name and email, time zone, and the permissions. My permission is I'm administrator, authorized funding methods, none, external account, connection manager, inbox, attach all pages, attach only the first page, one upload document, add email content as a separate document. So the very first thing I notice is the fact that we can change both the name. Are we not allowed to change the email? There's name and email. It's changing email somewhere not allowed to do. Okay, let me look on the back end. Let me change sec to secx. And let me go in here and see. Because I feel like I should be able to change the email. But sometimes they really don't let you change the email. It says right here, there's no email field though. We might try to see if I can add that myself. Forward. Oh, is that just it? Oh, also we see an ID here too. It's not too big of a deal to see an ID when just changing for name though. It's not too big. That took a long time. We do see CSRF stuff. Okay, first name, last name. But what I'm wondering is, can we add email to it? Because I want to know if we can change email. First, I'm going to try a way of changing email, which is inside here, where you can go inside HTML, wrong one. You can go inside HTML. And I actually learned this from, what's his name? A guy from CCTV, Critical Thinking Bug Bounty podcast. He talked about you can do this. And you can click on this. Sometimes things that when the UI doesn't allow you to click on it, you can go inside here, edit HTML. And if you see something like this, like disabled, you can turn that off. And then you can actually change the input. Sometimes it works. The main thing is it might work, but might not hold up on the back end. See how now we can add like +1 and then click save. But it says name updated successfully, but the name hasn't actually changed. So let's reload and see if it actually held or if it didn't. Because if the only thing we're changing, if we're only changing on the client side, it's not actually maintaining that we didn't actually get any bug. But if we are able to change the email and it does hold without having to re-verify the email, because when you create your account, you have to verify email, then we can change the email and it doesn't need to be verified anymore. And that could start leading to some interesting behavior. But no, that didn't work. But I do still have another idea. Wait, maybe we can change it on the back end. Just go here and try to change it from here. Let me actually give these things names. That's a good thing about Kaido. I never do this if I should. Update user profile. That way I remember this stuff. So we're going to go here. I'm just going to try to first make sure it still works. Change this to Logan Z. Why does this request take so long to send? Why is that? Anything interesting here? The findings? Nothing here. Oh, that's strange. Okay, yeah, it updated though. Okay. So let me reload. Make sure the change stuck. I put right here, I'm gonna say user is allowed to update name, but UI not allowing update of email. Okay, so yeah, Logan Z. Logan sexy. But now, what if I try to like add email field? So we see it's all lowercase. So if I go like this, I go email. Oh, that's not a comma. That's a period. Email. And then I go Logan sec +1 at we are hacker1. Okay, now let's see what happens when we manually add the email to it. Okay, we do get more data returned than before, but it didn't update though. It's still the same email. That's interesting though. So that's actually interesting though, because even though it's not what we thought it would be, we now know when we add a valid field, it will display that data because here we only see first name, last name. But when we add the email, even if it's the wrong email, now we're seeing first name data, last name data, and email data. So imagine if we can change this ID to another user and we by appending fields. Like here, we see more information about that said user. First, let's see, is this actually important? Does this ID matter? Let me just make it blank and see what happens. It does matter. Missing required data for ID. It does matter. Okay. That is actually, this could be something right there. Okay. I'd have to create a second account to test that. Yeah. Let me just make this email some. Well, I just make it. Oh, let me actually go back to an ID spot first. Okay, now let me just make this email something completely random, like bobburger@gmail.com, and see if it still works. Yes, still seeing the actual email of the user. Okay, so that's actually, this is good data right here. So this is an endpoint worth capturing for sure. So endpoint, and then I put GraphQL body. And then inside, we know that it requires the ID. User ID is required. That is important. User ID is required. Put that in bold. That's important. Okay, so now, initially, now I'm going to say initially, this only shows the first name and last name of user. However, you can append, yeah, that's right. Append the email, like parameter, I guess, email parameter. And while it won't change user email, the user's email will now appear in the response. Now I'm thinking, what other parameters can I append in the body, in the request body, to view the real parameter in response. And this would only matter if broken access control on user ID. Yeah, now that's interesting. Okay, anything else here? Now we see permissions, we see roles. Let's edit this. I can change my permission account. I could save that. Let's save that. I should be able to change it to whatever since it's me. Query update user name or role. Wait, that what this one said too? Update user as profile fields. Okay, no. Once again, we're seeing user ID. Now we're also seeing a profile ID. Let me add the GraphQL one. Okay, mutation, update user's name or role input, user name or role input, username or role input, profile, role type name. Okay, so I think it's like, so how do we know what we're changing how do we know that we're changing the role to whatever I set it to, I don't remember. Accountant. Maybe that's what this profile ID is. Let's send this to replay and see. Okay, so role now accountant. Username or role. Profile ID. This stays the same. Okay. Role is now accountant. Now let's change it back to administrator. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, is that the same profile ID? I think so. No, it's not. Okay, so the profile ID depends on what we're setting the role to. Okay. That is important to know. So now we know, depending on the profile ID, what? Oh gosh. Current user organization does not have valid permissions. Oh crap. Did that actually happen? Like, there's one person on this account. I can't change myself back to admin after I've set myself to accountant. That would actually be weird. Yep. Permissions cannot edit permissions. Oh crap. What did I just do? Oh nah. Oh wow. Well, this is a new search I haven't seen before. Oh crap. I no longer have access to the edit button. How do I get that back? Like, this is a one person account. Did I just remove my admin privileges? Oh, oh wow. That is actually crazy. Yeah, I think I really just did that. But even now, this would be annoying. So now I probably need to make another account. Wait, no, I have another app. I can just use. I have another company name. I'll just use that. But so let me walk you through what just happened. Well, I mean, I guess you've been following me, so you know. So I'm just gonna put this out into like words, I guess you could say. So basically, I changed my account from administrator to role accountant. And when doing so, I can no longer change back to administrator. So what did we see in here? In the request, we saw another ID. So what if as an attacker, I can change ID to victim ID, set the victim who was administrator to a lower privilege role. And then he no longer has admin privileges on his own company on Bill.com. That's what I'm thinking. Allows clickjacking. Clickjacking actually could be interesting here. Profile ID. It would be interesting. Imagine if we can get like some kind of, maybe even, maybe it doesn't even need to be broken access control. What if we get like, are there any CSRF protections? If you can try to do it that way. I'm not seeing a CSRF token. Usually goes in the body, correct? Okay, this is another interesting one then. Yeah. This is update user role. Wait, rename it. Update user role. This is what I'm saying. This is why I love settings so much. There's so much interesting stuff in settings. Okay. This was, yeah. Let me make sure I know. Just name it like that. Now. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. What were we doing? Changing. Got the G. Changing user role. Endpoint. Once again, GraphQL. Okay, so the main thing we're looking at is this. User ID equals, well, obviously user ID, contains user ID and profile ID. Okay, body contains user ID plus profile ID, which I believe is the role. Now, on my own account as admin, I changed myself to accountant, and I cannot change myself back. That leads me to wonder about what if an attacker changes user ID to victim and sets their role to a lower priv one. Broken access control, hard broken access control here. That's a good one. Okay, well now I'm an accountant and I kind of want to test as admin, so I have more than one account, so let's just go back. Well, I don't really have more than one account. Watch this stuff like change. Yeah, this stuff changed in here too. I'm no longer admin. It's no longer the same. Dang, wow. Okay, I have another account though. I have one called anything. So here I'm still an admin. Well, I should be, right? Okay, yeah, I'm still an admin here. So I'm just gonna continue testing here, where I am an administrator. I wonder, does admin pop up anywhere on the back end? I know I said it was going to be more manual recon, but that's the thing about settings. Like, most of it's going to be in the API. It's going to be in the back end. And I want to make sure I'm understanding that, so I'm not only testing the front end. It'd be kind of lame if I just say, I see you can change email, you can change name. Is it possible to do something else and then test nothing? Because, like, if it's just a quick, always see if it's a quick, like, we go on to Kaido or whatever, we resend the replay request or we look at the request response, I still consider that manual recon because we're still not trying to do an exploitation. We're still just gathering intel and understanding it better. So like right now, what I'm wondering is we see administrator here. Is this like a feature flag, anything that I can just change? So now I'm going to go here. Now I'm going to look for admin. I'm going to go request. Now I'm going to go for raw contains admin. Let's see if anything contain that. So I want to see it in the, I said in the request. Oh, I kind of want to see in response, but I guess request is fine too. Nah, I think I want to see it in the request. Ah, here it is. Is admin true? What is this? Profile type administrator. User ID. Yep, we are seeing stuff like that. We're seeing features, flag stuff, even price plan ID. What if I change this? What if I change this to on my other account from when was this? This was today. This was just a second ago that they set this. They set this just a second ago. What if I were to do this? Actually, that's more active stuff right there. To test that would be more active. Actually, I'm gonna save that for later. I'm gonna save that for later. But I am gonna do this though. I am gonna do this. See how we went back in and from manual recon, we found feature flag stuff. We're seeing lots of true false stuff. That's a great place for, if anybody knows what's a great place for, tell me in the comments because I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it in this live hunting session. But maybe that's kind of, I don't know. It's not cheesy. No, that's not cheesy. Tell me in the comments if you guys know what I'm talking about. But okay, so let's say feature flags endpoint. I see feature flags for both request and response. And I see a lot. Some of the options were for is admin. Also, I just saw IDs and role stuff like go ahead and grab some stuff that I saw like user ID. There's one other one I want to grab. ID and this one. Yeah, okay. That's gonna do it for that. And I could say what it's going to be, but I want you guys I don't want you guys to cheat, so I'm not gonna say it. I'll remember it. So say in the comments if you guys know what I'm talking about, and we're gonna move on to the next part. Because I'm not actually gonna test that yet. It's just something I now know about. Okay. So what does that lead us to? This one we have the let's view all roles and permissions. Okay. That's a lot. Inbox, add email content as a separate document. I don't care too much about that. Let's go on to email preference. Select the transactional emails you want to receive. Payments out payable. Payments receivable. Network connection. Notes and documents. Summary email to-dos. You get periodic updates on items that need attention. Sent on Friday, sent on Thursday. How about I change the day of the week? Is there anything interesting here? I'd assume not, but you never know. That's a lot. User ID. Field name, new dot, email to. Do I see my thing? How I said Thursday somewhere? No. It's still Friday. Oh, whoops. No. Huh. Probably nothing. Just gonna forward. Okay. I don't think I put here how changing your role. Oh yeah, CSRF. Forgot about that. Maybe. Now, let's go on to audit trail. Login history. I know security is gonna show stuff I don't want to show. I really don't want to edit the video. Let's see if audit trail is clean. Because I hate editing. It's so annoying. Yeah, here we're gonna see my ID. So an audit trail, I'll just tell you guys what I'm seeing. So we have audit trail, which contains who. So the who, like login session. It has the type, edit, terms, and it does contain my IP address. Contains every time user logs in. Does it say what device? No. It does say IP. Contains the user's IP address. And now I guess the main thing here is just going to be, could attacker view victim's IP? Now let's go on to login history, which is just straight all IP address. All it shows is IP address, but it also shows user agent. User agent gets reflected. What if I were to change the user agent? Yo, oh, that reminds me. I've been supposed to be setting a match and replace for this entire time. Yo, I forgot. Let me do that real quick. Oh crap. I think it's good. I don't think you can see it from there, right? Nah, we're chilling. All right, but so very first thing I'm gonna do is go down here and add this login history. Contains. This is more like reflects. I'll say contains user email, IP, and put it here. Reflects user agent. Main thing is what happens if I set this to something malicious. Maybe like an XSS payload. It's something, let's say something like an XSS payload. Malicious sounds a little too harsh, I don't know. Let me open up Chrome DevTools here and see. Do we see any reflection here? I feel like it could be totally clean, you know? I'll tell you guys what I see. So I'm gonna try editing the HTML to change from this user agent, which is like Mozilla. Mine is Mozilla. I'm gonna change it to appears in two places. Okay, this one right here. I'm gonna change it to an XSS payload. Does it pop in Chrome DevTools? No, it does not pop. That's actually surprising. I really thought it would. Okay, let me try HTML injection. The HTML injection has been working in other places. Sorry, I can't show this on my screen. It's just not trying to edit the video. Okay, so last thing to try HTML injection. Okay, it's gonna try making it bold using the H1 header. Well, not bold, but make it a header. Gonna use. Let's see. That does work. So HTML injection does work. Now let me just exit those settings and go back here. Okay. So when I open Chrome Dev Tools and edit HTML, XSS does not fire, but HTML injection does work. Yeah. Okay. Wait, why are there still two open? Whoops. Uh. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and add my user agent before I forget. Yeah, here it is. It's nothing crazy. You just need to do this. So UA, first match it to what I'm using right now. Let's go to a replay, get my user agent. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. And then just change this to match and replace, regex response, request, request body. I'm going to replace with this. Include the following user agent in any testing related. Yeah, okay. Now I just get user agent, put it here, and then do this. Your hacker1 username. Okay. Does it go inside or I don't think it matters actually. Probably not. I don't like it inside though, so I won't do it inside. Yeah, there it is. And that should do it. So now going to add user agent is not the one I use. So get this one, change it to this, and now test. Um, hmm, Matcher, Mozilla. Maybe this isn't a no, it's still get. Why did it not work? Should have worked. Maybe using regex. Test again. No. Request bot. Oh, request body is a header. Yeah, request header. Oh man, just lost everything. Okay. Go here, go back to replay. Copy. Back here. Over here, grab this. Grab that. There you go. Now change the user agent to the right one. Test. Bro. What you mean? What's the problem? Request header, user agent. Yo, actually, why is it not working? Oh, someone else had a problem with the request header rule. Hmm. Give me 1 second. Okay, so the reason it wasn't working is because I'm using regex special characters that did not escape. And regex, the parentheses are not literal parentheses unless escaped. Same with the dot. So therefore, let's just do a simpler replacement, which is going to be match the regex, just user agent like this. I did not know that. Okay. I actually don't know too much about regex. I need to get better at it. So regex, and now replace term, just use this. Okay. Now test. There you go. Done. Okay, now add, let's say this is the UA for HackerOne. And now just enable that. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's how that works. So now what's anything else we wanted to test there? Settings is looking pretty good. So you go back to profile. Sure we go. We tested all these things. Security. What's security looking like? I have no idea what it's gonna show. So let me just go to security on my other screen. What do we see? It says when you can change password from here. Oh yeah, it has my the you can okay, so you can change password. And to change password, what do you need to do? You need to a verification code is sent to your phone number. Okay, so change password. Only one S. Are you kidding me? Okay. Password A to change password. A verification code is sent to user phone. Or is this also a try another method? Let's try another method. Yeah, the other method is just instead of text, call. The try another method is just instead of text, call. Pretty much the exact same thing. Okay, now that makes you think, how does forgot password work? And then you can also set up two-factor authentication. Also, you have just put 2FA. User can set up 2FA. That's not much more to say than just that. Go down to account. I'm pretty sure this is all stuff we've already done, right? Is there anything else interesting? Apartments. Okay, this is actually I can show again. This is more stuff that we haven't actually seen before. Chart of accounts, payment terms, add payment. We've seen procurement, import and export. You can create preferences for that. Whoa, did I just see custom file integration? Whoa, right there. Okay, that does make me curious. Just go. I only have one, so just pick whatever. Um, Preferences. Let's go here. Import, export, import, export. CSV. Excel. Email. Download delivery method. You have different delivery methods. Email address. Select up to 3 users. You haven't configured SFTP connection yet. This is some interesting stuff. This export stuff. Then you can send it to who you want. Download it, email, or SFTP. Or use Excel, and it's pretty much the same options again. Huh. Okay. That's cool. That's some cool stuff. Let me go here and get that. I think I might be a little too far. Let's go back to here. Okay, yeah. Now we have, oh crap, I don't really want it there. Split URL. Import and export custom file integration. Import and export custom file integration. User can email, download, or what was the other option? SFTP. And it says, how would you like to receive report? 2 options. 2 options. Excel or CSV. File type. Okay, let's go on to legacy import / export. It's just another one of these weird URLs. I have no idea why we're using that. Okay, I've looked at a lot of this stuff. Receivables, invoice number. Does seem to be a lot of stuff you can still change. Custom name, SSTI. I don't know, probably not, but invoice templates. Bank accounts. Still have not added a bank yet. Card accounts. Add a new card. Billing and subscription. I'd say we're probably pretty much done with manual recon. I guess I could have gone a little bit deeper. I'd go back into the docs, read a lot more. But I feel like we're getting to this point where it's finally time to actually cost per use at $89. Dang, that's high. But I'm getting to the point where I think in the next live hunting session, we're actually going to start trying to find some bugs. Like we've been doing a lot of manual recon, really spending the time doing this. I think it's finally time. Company information. Okay. User and roles. Go to users. Just me, the administrator. Roles. These are the roles. Company documents. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, manual recon is pretty much done. We've visited the dashboard, profile, all this stuff for the most part. We've done that. Help docs. We've read some of that stuff and some of the episodes. So, for every feature, we got the URL for the ones that mattered. We kind of got purpose. You can use it, objects involved, IDs observed, states changed, all that stuff. We kind of did that. We didn't for every single one go step by step by step, but I made sure I captured interesting things that really did matter. This takes us to phase 5, which is feature classification. After mapping features, classify them by risk, which is, I could do that myself, or I could just have Claude read all of my notes and then classify them for me and create attack vectors out of them. Then private data features, mark features exposed or modified data, record them, state changing features, examples, role-based features, multi-step workflows. That's where we're going to find good business logic stuff. Phase 6, which is request collection, save requests for view private object, edit project. Yeah. And then we've kind of already started doing this stuff. Identify mapping, identify types. I've already been looking for IDs and stuff, been writing them down as I see them. Record, where found, belongs to, predictable, can account B see it, can account B modify it, etc., etc. And now we're finally getting to phase 8, which is subdomain and service review. Do a light service review. Do not turn into endless recon. Review, map app, API subdomains off. I'm super excited for what we're about to do in the next hunting session, where we're actually going to start more exploitation, doing subdomain enumeration, which I really do love, and finally starting to rank, but based off features and creating this into attack vectors and finally start testing. So if you like this episode and you can't wait for the next one, because I'm really excited for the next one, it's going to be dropping, I don't know when, well, probably soon, very soon. And then go down to the comments. Wait, no, don't actually, yeah, comment, tell me you're excited for it, and subscribe because I'm super hyped for this. That's going to be it for this episode of Logan Sec. In this live hunting session, I will finally begin into one of my favorite parts of bug bounty, which is subdomain enumeration, looking for high value assets that appear to be under tested and hopefully with lots of functionality. I'll be continuing to hunt on the Bill VDP, which is a HackerOne program that we've been hunting on for almost a week now. And in that time, we've done a lot of work. We finally made it all the way to phase 8, subdomain and service review. I'm on page 11 of a 17-page manual recon app mapping document that I use to actually go about threat modeling and actually manual reconnaissance. As you can see, we've taken a lot of notes, 280 lines here, lots of lines here with the security. We have initial notes, we have accounts, we have manual notes, we have creds, just because we've actually been mapping the attack service on the main app right here for a long time. We've gone through a good bit of everything. And now finally I'm getting to subdomain enumeration, which I really, really love. But if you don't know who I am, my name is Logan Sec. I've been a bug bounty hunter for almost a year now. I'm currently sitting at 2 valid bugs on HackerOne, and my goal is to get my first paid bug and just get more valid bugs more consistently. Literally just yesterday, I submitted another bug, but ended up being a duplicate. But super happy that I'm getting more bugs in general. I'll probably make a whole video about that, about breaking down the bug and some recent bugs I've gotten that were closed and talk about what went wrong, what went right, and what I'm working on. Anyway, let's hop right into the video. Okay, that sounded like so YouTuber like. Okay, but anyway, first thing, subdomain enumeration. It says here in the sheet we're looking for review main app, API subdomains, all subdomains, all that stuff. So I have a script that I like to use. So the very first thing we want to run it on is going to be, let's go to scope. We care most about first just doing the normal build one. So I'm going to run this skill, which is I start with the origin IP one. It does good recon. And it'll also do a good bit of subdomain enumeration as well. And since we've just upgraded our plan from the Pro to the Max, even though it still says Pro here, I'll just go ahead and run multiple at the same time. I also want to run the passive one as well. See, is it going fine? Yep. So it has already substantial recon because I've run this one once before. But now I'm going to run other ones I haven't run yet, which is going to be starting with just passive Euro discovery. Oops, no. That's an interesting endpoint that I found that might have broken access control. But just Bill. I'm just gonna run these two agents, these two at the same time. Should be perfectly fine. And from there, I also have some other skills that I also really like that I've been building out. Let me just show you guys real quick. In the skills folder, I have some interesting ones. Like I have skill client side access triage. It's basically just a skill that I made, and it will pretty much go through every subdomain, well, do its best to like do subdomain enumeration, all that stuff, and look for XSS. So go inside the JavaScript, look for sinks and sources, and try to find stuff. And then we have the skill creator, creating skills. We have the skill CVE, nuclei thing for that's more like active testing, active passive one. Then we have, I just created a subdomain takeover verification one. And IDOR one is definitely not ready yet. And then the skill finding triage, which is also really good. basically what that does is basically when Claude will return like these are findings, I don't want to have to waste my time manually verifying stuff that might not even be a bug yet. So I'll run the skill finding triage, and anything that actually passes that is okay. Yeah, this would be a bug if it's actually like if you go and manually test it. Then I'm like, okay, this is the stuff I actually care about. So that's what that skill does. And then we also have some commands, just like subdomain and enum, which I don't use as much anymore, live subdomains. But I really do like the like link harvest and JS harvest. And some back probe, cloud bucket stuff as well is also pretty good. But okay, while that stuff is running, I just want to explain that to you guys. But if you guys actually want me to drop these Claude skills and stuff that I've been making, comment below Claude and I will consider posting them on my GitHub. But for now, let's go ahead. While that stuff is running, we're actually going to start more actual testing. But first, let's go ahead and create a folder called just Recon. Yeah, Recon. Actually, I just want to keep it. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff here, so I'll keep that under Recon. So Recon, I'm gonna add subdomains, high value, because that's the main thing. We're looking for high value subdomains. I'll just call it subdomains high. Okay. Um, high value subdomains that appear to be under tested. Okay, let's put like a dash in between there. Okay, and wait for this start returning results. But while that's going, we're actually gonna start some. While that's doing, what else we have? We have JavaScript endpoint awareness. It's gonna do that for us. Attack surface triage. And that's pretty much where we decide where we want to. What do we want to start? Broken access control, signals. We start on attack surface triage. There's a whole bunch of stuff on where do we want to start first. And I'm actually gonna start going through some of these things. For example, let's just start at the top. Let's go start at the top. Can you create multiple companies on one account? Broken access control. AI bugs. We're seeing a lot of broken access control. Broken access control, broken access control, broken access control. So I need the very first thing, probably the most important thing I need to do is create a second account. So let me do that. Account 2. Email. At we are hacker1.com. Then password. Okay. I kind of would like to capture the IDs and stuff. So I'm actually going to create the account in Kali Linux. That way I can easily just use burp if I want to. Have just use two proxies at the same time. Which is, I got this question. Why do you not use Kali? Part of the reason is just because I only use Kali Linux mostly just to run my scripts and stuff. And I have this stuff SSH into it via Kali because it's just better. But if I actually want two proxies open, I'll still use Kali. Okay. Login. Yeah, it just loads a little slower, which is like main reason I just use Chrome. Okay, don't have an account. Yeah, get started. I've already gone through this whole flow and seen it in request responses, so I can just do this. Okay, it's moving super, super slow. I'll just. Okay, that's slow, bro. Okay, come on. Pick it up. Yeah. I forgot to add the plus. First name, say Henny. Henny Joe. Phone number, just whatever. Company name, same security. Okay, I spell that right. Business type, small. And our employees, say 5. Which products are interested? Let's just say both. Say we use
NetSuite, whatever that is. Oh, whoops. Yeah, one too many one. This, okay. And while that's creating, let's see what do we have anything interesting here? GF pattern filtering. We have standard BDC API, origin. Okay. Login US 18,000 historical URLs being adding those in. That's gonna run GF filters, which is basically grep filtering, I believe. Okay, now we have verify your email. Wait, that does make me think of something. Okay. There you go. Bill. I wonder, did they use OAuth? I don't think they have like Google sign in. Do they? No. Okay. Or else I was gonna be wondering like about pre-account takeover, but in this case, no. All right, let me go ahead and open up that email. Okay, copy link here. All right. Okay, create password. What am I name password? Let's see. Okay, let's go. Okay. And then I actually need to enter a real phone number. So let me just bring this over to my other screen real quick. You guys can just look at this stuff while I do that. I think this one's a little bit more interesting, to be honest. Key findings. They've also found some IDOR stuff. Like when you see ID stuff, that's always like super interesting. You also have some SSRF redirect stuff. Some of these are just really weird. If you've been keeping up with the series of me just bug bounty hunting on this program, you'll notice that sometimes they'll use URL equals for just like a path instead of just doing regular just slash and then the path name. Just some weird stuff, but I don't know. Okay, anyway, we've passed that, and now we're back here. Company address. What's the addy gonna be? Say California. That's not California. California. Okay. Zip code, no idea. Some random. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Okay, once we have two accounts, we're finally able to test for broken access control. Super psyched about that. It's been a minute since I've gone deep into broken access control just because it takes a lot of time to test. Like, as you guys know, if you've been keeping up with the series, this is the 7th part of me hunting on this. No, no, I think this is like the 4th or 5th part of me hunting on this single application. And the whole time we've just been doing like threat modeling, manual recon. Like I've been reading some documentation on the company, just getting to understand it. Like, and that's not the most exciting, but by doing stuff like that, you can find more like the business logic bugs and stuff, which oftentimes will pay pretty well instead of just finding like XSS with little to no impact. But I also have skills to automate XSS. So I'm still looking for that stuff too. But you get what I'm saying. Okay, so now we have the second part, account. And the main thing we're looking for is IDs. I just want to start the broken access control testing because we have time for it while these scripts are just running. Wait, what is this? iframe just uploads. Anything else here? Graphical endpoint response unauthenticated. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and create a what do I want to call it? Let's call it like active testing. This is main recon. Let's call some call it active testing. So I make sure I'm keeping everything organized. Okay. Now I'm gonna start with broken access controls because there's going to be so much of this. Broken access control and let's name it. Like make sure I have the URL here. Broken access control slash idor URL just going to be the base. Thus, just build that combo. And now we're just gonna start with what's something that I want to start by testing for. I think I just want to start by testing for what I just found right before I started the recording, which was this right here. Because I have two companies. They were asking me which one did I want to select. Let's see if can I just go right back to that? Yeah, this right here. So right here we see console ID. I'm already wondering like what ID is that? We can also see this right here. See sec. Yeah, it's inside container stuff, so it should be fine. And plus, it doesn't really matter unless I find a way to actually inject the HTML. This is very good security. User onboarding, JavaScript graphics D3. D3, well, okay. See, if you only have one account, can you still go here? Let's see. Oh, I mean one company. I really automatically just, yeah, no, you can't go there. It'll automatically just see that you only have one, I guess, and just redirect you to that place. Okay. So the very first test is going to be on that. Can I try IDs cross account there? So while that's loading, okay. Moving kind of slow. It's fine. Okay. Start by another URL, but more specific though. Oh my goodness. Okay. So first question: can I insert a victim's ID and see their company? Okay. So the first one we want to test for, and since here we actually have IDs, this is where we're gonna start. Okay, this is finally done. Which one is that? I think that's the. They're both done. Okay. Let me just do this test real quick, and then we're gonna look at some of the output. First, I didn't need to click something or click anything. Ah, crap! I didn't turn this on first. And go back, go back, go back. Oh, this is kind of lagging, bro. I think I have too much going on. Oh, computer. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, here it is. This is the org ID right here. So I should name it org ID. This is the endpoint like that. Okay, say count one. Oh, no, it's just the endpoint. Endpoint. Count one. The endpoint, now generate the whole thing for count one. Whole endpoint's going to be this. We already got that. Yeah, I already got the whole thing. Yeah. This is the endpoint and then org ID. That's account one. Org ID. Now I should say like to emphasize the org ID. Yeah. Okay. And now we're just going to follow those requests, see what's going on. Then we get a whole bunch of sets cookies, sets a lot of cookies. And then we see some pod 01. It'll load some JavaScript, refresh, take us to the home, and then window to add event listener on load, do page on load. And yeah, it gets us home. And that's pretty much going to be interesting stuff that's going on here. What's this? If decode URI window.self.location.href includes CJ, window.self location.href includes Neo communication, includes Neo settings, includes Neo basic setting, window.location.href, Neo frame, redirect, URL home. Okay. What happens if I change this redirect? Evil.com. We have encoded parameters. Just what's up with that? So let me change this back and just send this to replay. Now let's do this. Okay. Hmm. Oh, while that's loading, let's start by looking at this. Nuclei still running. Next priority, need a second org account to test F4 GraphQL IDOR. Update username or role. Yeah, okay. Recap, running origin IP discovery on build, found a new unauthenticated info, disclosure bug, get vendor invites, external explosives, vendor relationships. Oh, wait, are we not done here? Okay, we have more stuff. Anything here that's interesting? Okay, now we're seeing user ID, user role, org ID. We've seen a lot of feature flag stuff as well. Okay, I should get those user IDs though. Let me get the user ID. Just need to get this stuff. I call it what's the exact name? Did I put it? Did I get the whole thing? Yeah, I did. Okay. And that's the org ID, right? 17M? Yes. Okay. And this is the other org ID too. Is the user ID still the same? User ID also changes depending on the org ID. Did not know that. Okay. This is for company anything. Company bug bounty has different org ID and different user ID. Okay. I did not know that. I thought the user ID would just stay the same, but it doesn't. And it says here user role 5. Well, here is user role 2. Can I make a match and replace role and just like switch that? Okay, yeah. Let me just write down simple notes. So just because it is the same account does not mean same user ID for different companies in, oh my goodness, companies in same account. Okay. Now where are we at in here? Now I'm just wondering about this feature flag stuff. This isn't really a broken access control thing, but it's definitely worth noting this. User role 2. Put this here. I just put this here and then just change it to 5. Oh, whoops, forgot these.
Okay. Um, I'll just, can I create a match and replace rule? Oh, whoops. For user role to elevate rivs. Also, lots of feature flags on this endpoint response. These are feature flags, stuff like this. Booyans, user role, stuff like that. Now I'm going to forward. Now we're querying route. See, is advanced false? It's just more stuff like, oh, it's federated email domain. Oh, I guess it's just, what's this ID? Get login preferences. No, what is that? Like the inbox ID? I just don't know. It's annoying. User ID. Wait, is this a different ID? That looks way longer. Yo, this is user ID. This is ID. What's the difference between user ID and ID? Okay, let's grab that. This is for the anything. I believe it should be for anything. That's why I clicked on the company. Okay, and we also have payment network ID. Okay, let's just get. Just gonna try to get. Goal is to get all the IDs, so that way we can test across lots of different things. I didn't realize there were so many. What is this ID? Okay, organization ID. Okay, is active one. Name anything. Yeah, type 2. Is that admin? I think so. How far down does this go? There are so many. Look at this. What in the broski, actually. Can I send this to replay? Is it actually just gonna send the request? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Feature flag stuff. I'll name it. Feature flags. Okay. I'm just gonna forward that. Vendor network search drawer enabled false. Um, in here that we care about user counter types. Oh crap. Just pass on. It's freezing the computer. I just don't want to. If there's anything good, I just don't want to miss out on it. That's why I'm moving so slow. Just trying to. Okay, we see a user ID here. There's so many IDs, bro. So many IDs. Now this is get profiles. S- Yeah, get user, just me. Got my profile ID. Got my login ID. That's a login ID? It's a login ID. You can just use the same login ID every time, right? Grab that. Like, why are there so many IDs? Did I get profile ID? I don't even think I got profile ID either. Guys, just here alone, we have ID, then we have login ID, and we have profile ID, and we still have org ID, we have network ID, we have org ID. Broski. All this stuff is just for one account. I haven't even gotten IDs from the other one yet. It just loads a lot of stuff. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, yeah, for that one. Value. Okay, no, it's not, bro. I'm just gonna end queuing. Thing interesting findings. Here's just be the normal stuff. Now here it just loads so much stuff, bro. Okay, and that was one ID alone. Okay, now that I have the org ID though, let me just try to do it cross account and see what happens. Wait, wait. The main point of this was I'm getting off topic. The main point is subdomain and service review. I am starting to go deeper now, but like I've not been doing this subdomain stuff. What we have is just getting carried away. Start by looking at this one. So this was the passive URL one. Okay, so summary as a flash noted prior session. I'll add only genuinely new passive recon findings. All saved here. Okay, here's full passive recon output for build.com. What do we have? XSS, targets deduped, SQL injection, IDOR, SSRF. Key new findings this session. App sign up. Login. What's this? Prod. Needs MTLS. Merchant. Billcom.okta.com. Spend. Bill IDs are base64 wrap sequential integers. Okay, URL redirects. And invoice. Developer.bill runs Drupal. Consider the nuclei, Drupal templates, GraphQL already known, confirmed endpoints. Ghost Spider active crawl was not run, requires explicit session approval per Claude.md. Add it to your next session if you want more JS discovery from the live site. VT secret scan skipped. Okay. So it has some good stuff going on. And main thing is, let's see, how do I want to do this? Because the main point of when you get a lot of output, you don't just want to start at the top, go down, down. I mean, you could, but the main thing is I just want to sort it out into the highest value subdomains. That's what I'm asking it to do. Return the 10 highest value subdomains that you believe are under hunted. And here, let's look at this now. So yeah, we have the WAF bypass, reconfirm. This isn't anything crazy because I already looked in that. There's nothing special behind it. Then we have nuclei still running. Next priority, need a second org account to test F4. Okay, I have a second org account now. And we have saving the summary, so that's good. So now what I'm going to do is there's actually a new skill. I know, like I've run a lot more skills, but this is we're finally in the recon portion, so I can finally do stuff like this. Okay. This is a skill like I'm most excited for, even though I just created it. It's the skill client side XSS triage. I'll just give it the domain. I just tell it to look for XSS. Right now, these are the two we have. This one, I'll read it. I'll read it. I just go into it. Where is it? It's in the build.com 00 summary. Okay. Just go there and I'm just going to read that output real quick. I actually don't think that's here. Oh, it is. Here it is. Okay. So just WAF bypass stuff. Anything new though? Infrastructure notes, non-findings, S3 buckets. The API endpoints need auth to test. New subdomains. Okay. Okay, that's cool. And then we have some URLs. Redirect syncs. Login. Spin that bill. Main thing it wants for manual testing is going to be IDOR X acting on company header with 2 org IDs. Need second account. I have second account now. Okay. Test F4. So I guess the main thing here is let's just test this. Test this IDOR because it really wants us to. So I create a second account. I'll just say, oh, wrong one. Okay. I have created a second account. How do I go? How exactly do you want me to test? And that way, it'll just be very specific with me. Let's see what we got. I don't even remember which one is this. Is this the XSS one? Yeah, okay. So, strong CSP. And we have this one. Okay, this is to return the highest value subdomain. So we're going to care about hunting the most. Okay. But we have auth, direct IP, no CDN, why dedicated, auth server, direct IP 0 gal, our wayback coverage, auth servers, exposed tokens, authorize, introspect. Here, equal account takeover. What to look for? Token, endpoint, params, pollution. Okay. Go ahead and get these. Start here. And go to copy them over here. Obviously, I need them to be a little bit prettier. It's like, you know, otherwise, I'm gonna get lost in the sauce. That's not good. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so just put a little space between it. I believe this is worth my time just because it's gonna make it easier when I actually go in and start. What am I trying to say? The I like to keep my notes organized and easy, nice to look at. That way, when I hunt, I'm like more organized that way. At least in my opinion, I am because everything's like how I want it to be. It's not looking all like in a mess. Like I like my room to be clean because like it's just better. I feel better when my room is like clean. Same way for my notes. I feel like I have more control that way instead of I'm like spiraling, just doing whatever. Okay. Now, what does it say here? Oh crap! No, that's the wrong one. Which one? Okay. Quick action order. One curl near certain hit. Wait, what's a near certain hit? What are you talking about? You go in private. Oh crap. Oh my goodness. I maybe should not have shown this on stream. Whoops. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I just paused for like 5, 10 minutes because I think what I just was doing was actually like some security stuff that should not be in the live. Sorry about that, guys, but that's I think I get blurred or just completely cut from the this live hunting session because like I'm not trying to wait till they fix the whole bug if it is a real bug before I make the video on it. So yeah, yeah, you guys have been seeing the method though, what I do. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna go back here, and this is the exact test for the X acting on company IDOR. So get both org IDs. Okay, yeah. Let's get the ID real quick. Go here. All right. Should probably do. Wait, do you even have an org ID? If you don't, let me create a second account. That would be just the easiest way to see the org ID. Add new company. Name it. Oh crap! I just logged out too on account one because I was found this weird redirect thing. That's pretty cool. Well, that's loading. I'll show you. Because like on logout, it was like a redirect thing, and it does log us out, but it ends up looking like this. So it gives us the logout login.usbill.com, and then at the end it just puts my input, which was https example.com. I do feel like maybe we get an open redirect there. Okay, what's the company name? Let's name it secure. Come on, why is all this loading taking forever? Security 2. Accounting software. We're not allowed to use numbers. It looks like we're fine. Okay. Okay, add company. I just saw an org ID. There you go. I wonder if it's just gonna be in the Chrome Dev Tools. That way I don't need to open up Burp. That would be preferable. Okay, company address. I don't know. New York. Just type in whatever. Number of employees. Next. See, has this returned anything yet? Still working on that. Okay. Now I can show you this. Okay. This is the XSS thing. This is from my XSS triage skill. That's what we got. CSP reality check.
has a app.build.com has a strong CSP, inline scripts, event handlers, and dynamically injected script tags are all blocked. Classic reflect XSS payloads will not execute here. Now we have a critical gap. It's the wildcard, will.com is script circ. If any subdomain is taken over, an attacker can host trusted JS there. This is CSP bypass path. And then that leads us to app sign up. Us.build is weaker. Allow list alongside, potentially exploitable. Cookie flags, HTTP only. Yeah, XSS is not HTTP only. Ends on bypass. Flexion, no. Align side. Auth, yes. Depends on version. DevTools inspect. Post message, partial. Bypass, trust, no. Stored XSS, yes. Plus second account, no blocks. Nonce blocks script. And inner HTML, still vulnerable. Okay, so now we have actions here, which is log into browser, then visit some of these things and just see what happens. Okay. First, I was doing this. Okay, let's see if I can get the ID. There's just so much. That's why I love low-key hunting with Claude is actually really good if you use it in a better way. Because if you guys don't know this, I used to use it in a really, really bad way. And I was just blowing up programs on Bug Crowd, and I ended up getting banned for 30 days. I was just submitting slop. But when you actually go about using it right, I mean, I feel like I'm at least using it a lot better than I used to. You can actually get lots of great signal. Come on, go storage. Come on, bro. Moving so slow. Gotta get that org ID, bro. Okay. Now, is the org ID even in here? With this many things, it's gotta be in there, right? Yeah, user ID. Don't care about that, though. Want the org ID. Nope. Of course. Okay, that's fine. Not the biggest deal in the world. Gonna have to open up. I'll get it. I'll get it. And then we're gonna test some of that XSS stuff. See if we can get any quick wins. Think about in the past, quick wins were just like just looking for any search query parameters I can find and then just test it myself. But when I have now that I have this XSS triage skill, quick wins could be more advanced stuff that's now a quick win for me. We'll see though. After I popped my first XSS, it was a program on integrity. I was super happy about that. I felt like I'd finally become a hacker because I don't know, popping a popping an alert is actually really cool. It's really really cool. And I ended up being able to do document dot cookie, and I was able to exfil tokens the cookies to my own server. Bro, the lag is real, bro. The lag is real. Broski, I can't work with this lag, bro. Genuinely can't work with the lag. Let's continue reading this, and maybe I'll just have to do it all from Chrome. Okay, so logged into app.io. Oh. Filter, get session, reload page, and find a request. The session.json or paste this into the browser console. Credentials include, then console.log, look for org ID. Oh, bro, what am I doing? What am I doing this for then? Bro, let me just do that. I'm not logged in anymore. Bro, ski. Lagging, bro. Straight lagging. Oh my goodness. Ew, Forge access management. Looking at some other stuff too. Oh crap, it's not. Oh, are you kidding me? I found an environment, but it's not in scope. Dude, come on. That would have been so tough. So tough. Yeah, yes, this is just like frozen, bro. Like, are we sure it's not in scope? Let me check scope real quick. Nope, that is not in scope. That sucks. That really sucks. But it is what it is. And you gotta like get it to get like yeah, it's frozen, bro. These things probably aren't gonna work because it's frozen now. And I gotta log back in here so I continue testing. I logged out. Okay, give me a second, guys. Bro, literally everything is like frozen. This is frozen. It's not working. Just go to like build. Bro, the power of 3 Claude terminals running at the same time. Claude agents running at the same time. Plus Kaido open. Plus opening the having Kali VM open. Plus running the proxy tool burp tool in there. Oh, plus I'm also have OBS open. This is really broski. It would really suck to have to end it right here when I'm just about to get to a lot of interesting functionality. But I might do that to you guys. I might just end it here and then just film the next live literally right now as soon as I figure out what's going on with this. Because like if everything's frozen, that's just sucks buns and there's like nothing you can do about that, you know? So you know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do, guys. In this video, we covered a good bit of subdomain enumeration, surface review, looking at a lot of interesting functionality. We found some actually really high value subdomains that I believe are undertested. We found lots of like JSON stuff, and we even found an environment thing, however, happened to be out of scope. If you like this video, tell me about it in the comments what you liked about it, and I'll probably make a lot more of these videos because these videos are actually really cool to make. Because all I do is I just do what I would do anyway off camera. I just talk about it to you guys. So that's gonna be it for this episode of Logan Sec. Subscribe, and that's it. In this live hunting session, I'll be continuing to test doing subdomain enumeration, some manual recon, and actually starting to do some IDOR book access control testing. And the target we're hunting on is Bill VDP, is a program on HackerOne that we've been hunting on for almost a week now. And we're actually getting into a lot more active stuff as of late. The reason that I'm kind of more dived in than I was before is because the first video was getting a little long, and also we having some problems like loading wise. So I'm just pretty much just to follow what we're already doing. So we're already deep diving into already have an IDOR that I want to test right now. We have the steps going right here. Also have some cross-site scripting I want to test right now. Also already put up right here. So, but if you don't know who I am, my name is Logan Seg. I'm a bug bounty hunter for almost a year now. I'm currently setting 2 valid bugs on HackerOne. The main goal is to get more paid bugs and start finding more valid bugs more frequently. So let's just get right into it. Oh, I still don't like that. Sounds so cringe. But anyway, first thing I need to do is run the skill. It says I need to get the org ID because that's what we're testing. We're testing the X acting on company IDOR. As you can see right here, these are two, it says org select and there are org IDs. As we go into notes, I close my VS Code, but open that back up real quick. And go inside here. Not there. Here. Okay. You right here. This is all for one account. There's so many different user IDs going on. But the one we want to get is we want to get org ID, which is going to be this one right here. Let me select an org and let me make sure it does it correctly because I got the org for anything. And then if this is the right here, no, this one. Okay. This is the browser console like script to get the org ID from that way. So that's the plan. It'll just be a lot easier. That way I don't need to have burp open inside Kali Linux and I have Kaido open inside my browser here. It'll just be easier if I can just use Chrome DevTools to get the org ID. Let me clear console. Go console.
And then let's clear console. Okay. And error. Developer key must be specified. What do you mean? Oh, what's going on? Should be fine. Some reason that's not working. Fine. We're just gonna do it the longer way. Just gonna open burp back up here. I'm chilling. Like I can do it either way. Wait, what's this? Let's just close that and stay here. Now I have two accounts here now. So chilling on that note. And now all I need to do is open up burp, and I know how to find the org ID for the second account because I found an interesting endpoint that literally just said like org ID equal, and it was just like org ID. So that's some immediate broken access control I want to test there as well. But yeah, basically what I was doing in the last live hunting session, if you weren't there, is I was running a good bit of skills to do my subdomain enumeration, just find high value subdomains. And some of the ones I ran were like skill origin IP discovery and skill passive URL discovery, and also skill client side XSS triage. Not going to dive as deep into them because that was in the last live hunting session. But let me go ahead and set the scope. Pretty sure I only need Bill. That should do it. Just doing bill.com. Wait, is that two L's? 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Include subdomains. Yes. Okay, gonna go into settings. Turn this on. And now, ProStrat is to go right here. This is a special URL. Okay, well, this can be closed now. Let's just open up a new tab. It's fine. And before it had more than one, oh, wait, I need to be doing it here. Whoops. Here we go. And before it had more than, when it only had one company, it would just log you right in. But now that there's more than one, we're seeing the two different ones right here. And now when I click on it, I just need to intercept and it will show the org ID. Right here, this is org ID. Okay. Now I'm just gonna put that in my notes. Okay, so, oh my goodness, I think that this is all account one. Okay. There we go. Account 2. Now we have the org ID. There we go. 4. This is for the first company. Let me make sure I know that because I have multiple companies too. Company. Security. Okay. So now that we've passed that step, because this just for a little bit of context, if you don't know, it's like we're testing an IDOR that Claude Code has discovered, and now we're just doing the manual test for it because it did not have two accounts. So we're testing to see if it's actually real. So the very first thing we need to do is we need to get the org IDs. And now that we have the org IDs, next thing we do is logged in, do the same process, get the org ID. Write both down. Org A, account 1s, org 2s. Step 2, create data in account 2 that you can verify. While in account 2 setting session, create something unique and identifiable. Add a vendor with distinctive name or create a draft bill with a unique amount that gives you a canary to prove data leakage. Okay, let's do that. At this point, we can just we can turn that off. We're good. Oh, yep, right there. Also shows it right there. Just need you to like do something, like do some loading or something. Just be a bum and just sit there. What do you mean log in? Oh, we've been logged in, bro. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? That's annoying. Okay, let me log in real quick. Log back in. Eh, I don't like to remember this email because that's also something else I want to test. Broski. Okay, I was about to say if we're doing the same thing again where it's not loading there. Okay, get the verification code. Oh, bro, like it's not letting me type the number two. Broski. Actually, gang. Okay, that should work now. Okay, 2-0. There you go. Okay, they've sent me an email now. Okay, let me just pull up the email on my phone and just. Yeah, verify. Oh, okay, I need to do it on my computer then. Okay. Uh, this this is why more broken access control, like heavier off, and lots of like cross origin. What am I trying to say? Say cross account stuff doesn't get tested heavily, just because sometimes there can be a lot of just like things that people don't want to do that goes into it. Uh, but you need to remember the more friction there is somewhere is actually a good thing because when there's a lot of friction, that also means less hunters are actually testing for it, which can be your unique advantage. Say just remember this device, it'll be so much easier. But like, why do we even need to do remember device? Because I've only ever logged in on Kali. I created this account on Kali Linux, and I only ever logged in on Kali Linux, and it was all today. So what? I don't understand, but whatever. Okay, finally go. Let's remove that one. Oh man, I'm gonna test it. Come on, pretty excited, especially for the XSS ones. Okay, what does it say I need to do again? Oh, wrong one. I need to create a distinctive name, like add vendor or something. Okay. Okay, go vendors. Go vendors. Now add vendor. And now I just go vendor name, just something unique. Said need to be something like, okay, just grab something random. Doesn't really matter. None of this stuff is needed. That's the only thing that's required. So continue. Continue. Select a matching vendor. I'll be honest, I have no idea what that stuff is. This, I guess. I'm just gonna like save vendor. We'll send a W9 request to this email and save it to vendor details. Vendor email, let's skip. Skip. Just click cancel. Dude, I just need like to save like a draft or something. I just go like build and then like draft. I don't need anything crazy. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna do this, enter bill. And then just save as a draft. Okay, invoice number. Not doing that amount, let's just make it like 4 grand. And bill description. IDOR testing. Put this name back. Oh, okay, it needs to be something that's known. I'm gonna put this here then. Now I'm just gonna say Great bill. No, come on. This doesn't even need to finish. Let me just go like, you go back now. Yes, save as draft. There you go. Now, when I go to draft bills, it should be there. And yeah, description, IDOR testing. Yeah. There you go. So now go back here. You've done that. We just did a draft bill with a unique amount. And now capture data fetching request and accounts one setting. Navigate to bills or vendor list and proxy. History, find, post, query, op, request that returns the list data. Look for op, get bill list, or similar. Send the request to repeater. Note the exact cookies headers already present. Authorization data. Keep all of them. Add the org switching header. Okay. Loki, I think it could just do this for me, to be honest. Why must I do it? I mean, I'll do it real quick. Doesn't take too long. It's like it has access to my Kaido, so I just give it both org IDs and just say go to work, you know? Do I have this on you? Or maybe this app just loads so much stuff, bro. Maybe that's what it is. It's making my computer lag. But now it's gonna go down to bills as well, draft bills. Genuinely, I might think it might just be faster than me doing this. We're looking for specific something. Come on. I'm looking for get draft bills, bro. Here we go. Get bills count. That's a good start. I don't have any bills. Here it is. Bill list. That's what I was talking about, right? Yep, get bill list. And then there is no org ID in here though. I think it's saying just add it. Okay. I think it'd just be easier if I have it do it for me. Tell me the results you come up with. Then what a positive result looks like. Yeah, because you just want that. Bonus test while you're in there. User ID, IDOR simpler. Just like the feature map notes, this endpoint might be an easier one. In account one session capture, update user profile fields. Oh, yeah. I understand what you're saying, yeah. Okay, I'll just give it to him. I'll just say use the Kaido scale. Okay, account one. Let's give it both org IDs. It's like, you know exactly what you want to do. So I'll just let you go to work. Account one, org ID, for company, anything. Uh, this is for the Kaido session. And then account two, org ID. Uh, I I created a draft bill on account two. Use the Kaido skill to test the IDOR test. Test the IDOR. Should just be able to tell it to do that. We should be good. Let's see if that works. If that does work, then I can go right now. Just go right into that cross-site script and stuff that I really want to do right here. Okay, so skill should be good. We have an active session going. We're chilling there. So just check on that a little bit. So make sure everything's working well. And there's some things it wants me to try. Log in and try some XSS payloads that it believes might work. Let's see. Oh wait, am I still queuing? Don't really want to mess it up, but let me just stop queuing just in case. Okay. Which one? This one. Just doing its thing. Let that work. Right here. Does this pop? No, page not found. Yeah, it's just another one of these things. Yeah. Okay. So that one doesn't pop. Sessions live. Let me search for today's bill.com API traffic specifically. Okay, should be fine. And let's just continue. Wrong one. This one. First one didn't work. This is actually interesting. This parameter right here. So it also got flagged for open redirect stuff. And that's pretty much what it does. What it did in the past was on. Wait, this isn't the logout one, is it? Okay, no, this isn't logout. This has the same functionality like the other one. It was a logout one that I was testing for open redirect. And it ended up doing pretty much this page not found, but here instead of like this payload, it was just https example.com page not found. So I think it might be possible to get the redirect off. Anything account one has 0 bills in response, perfect baseline. Now I need to see the actual request bodies. Okay, you're gonna just keep doing that, and I'm trying to go here. Now I'm gonna try the second one. Come on, let's pop one. Let's pop one. Let's go. Let's pop an XSS. Huh. Let's close that. Let's close that. Oh, wrong one. That's compacting. That's fun. Keep opening up the wrong ones. Okay, it was only those two. Whoops. Okay. If Angular component that handles this route passes URL to bypass security trust resource URL and then circ an iframe, you have access under app.bill. If it just uses Angular router, it's dead end. Okay. So yeah, pretty much nothing here. But it's not all bad though. Because we still have the fact that it says right here that the critical gap is this right here, which is the wildcard for Bill.com is script circ. So if any subdomain is taken over, an attacker can host trusted JS there. This is CSP bypass. And we do need to take into account this is an underhunted VDP program. So it would not be off the table to expect that to be possible. So I'm just going to say neither of these popped. Just say skill. I'm gonna go skill, and I'm just gonna run the new one I have, subdomain takeover verification. And takeover verification. Bill.com. And they'll understand. And then this I was gonna clear, but this way has a little bit more context. So that's fine. This is compacting. We should be totally fine when it comes down to this stuff. Let's see. How's my session time looking? I mean, how's my usage looking? Because I've been using Claude for a minute now. Let's see. Doesn't I usually run it dangerously, but I just want to see status. So we're fine. Oh, we're only 10%. Oh man. Bro, max is good. Dang, I haven't done anything. Okay, Bill list queries, accept or ID variables, but the current request doesn't pass them. Server infers org from session. That's the injection point. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I can understand that it infers org from session because when I talked about when we go to the where's it at? Right here. If it only has one company, it will automatically just go instead of having you click. So yeah, that's what's talking about there. Both the request bodies are clear. The attack plan, its variables, you do that. What you up to? This is the first time I've ever run the subdomain takeover once. I don't know how it's gonna go. And we could just watch output or we could find other things to do. Kaido API schema mismatch.
I'm just gonna let this stuff run and let it work. And I'm just gonna go look at some other stuff. Okay, let's talk about some user ID stuff to test for like changing name stuff. So I might as well go there and test that stuff. Because the main thing is like you need to remember a big thing about using Claude is you don't want to allow yourself to think that you're hacking and you're actually just doing nothing. If you're sitting around doing nothing, just waiting for your output, you're not actually hacking. So you need to actually be continuing to do stuff. Wait, I use an outdated Kaido SDK upgrading. Did it install for me? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, but let's try some. Oh wait, crap! It's using my Kaido. It's okay for me to use my Kaido. Well, it's using my Kaido. I don't know. Yeah, no harm. Let's go edit. I just want to get the request. I think I already have it. Let's go replay and update user profile. Here it is right here. So now I just want to see like this doesn't have an ID. Oh yes, it does. Yes, it does. So I'm just gonna try using a different ID and see what happens. But when I tried Bob Burger, it didn't update the email, but it did now show the email of that user, even though before it didn't. When I didn't have this parameter here. Let's try changing the ID. I don't know that ID for the other account, so let me go here and go get it. Go to profile. All right, go edit and going to turn on proxy. Change Henny to Henny Z. Now I just need that ID. Seems like so little. Oh, okay. It just looks different because of that. Okay. This is the ID. Okay. Oh, where am I saving that data to? Here. Okay. Now I have that. So go back here and we can just forward intercept off. Okay. New name, Henny Z. Reload, make sure that's good. Give me failed update name. See how you doing? Compacting again? Oh wait, no, wrong one. That one, yeah, you can compact. That's fine. This one. Oh, what you mean session is expired, bro? 401 on X acting on company injection. Injection could be session expiry. Let me verify the session is still alive. Session is expired. The 401 original request confirms it. You need to log back into app.bill. Okay. Bill sections to the bill list and bill to dos. Request fire again. Tell me when you're logged in and on the bill screen. Okay. Fine. I was in the middle of doing something, but it's fine. We chilling. We chilling. We're working together. Me and my boy Claude. Did it really log us out? Or is it just saying that? Because it just doesn't know what it's doing, then that's not on me. I guess it is on me because I prompted it and all that. Yeah, we're still in. We're in. Let me just if you're really having a problem, I'm just gonna give you all the cookies, so just not have the problem anymore. Okay, 1 second. Just going to intercept. Just grab all these cookies, bro. Do you have any headers that needs? No, okay. No, just NQ. You're logged in. I'm just gonna say you are logged in, but here are the active cookies for account one. That way, it should be fine either way. What do you mean one? The heck? Should be more than one. I didn't send it. Let's see. Just be okay. Are we chilling? Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Now you just get back to work on that, and now get back to work on this. First off, I'm not sure if this is from a few days ago. It probably no longer works. See, I can change the name to Deck X. That whatever. Okay. Send. Yeah, session invalid. Yeah, makes sense. Let me grab a new session real quick. Deck X. Forward. Save. Just get the new one. Okay. Stop queuing. And are you finally working well? Searching Kaido history for fresh requests that just fired when you logged in. Okay. Work well now. And what are you doing? Um, to be honest, I have no clue what you're doing, but keep up the good work. Okay, so sec X here. Now I'm gonna try changing the user ID. See if it works. Get the victim user ID. Go here and change this. Whoops, change this to this. And just going to name it act with a D, not an R. See what happens. 200. No data found for object with ID. Update user as profile fields. Code error. No data found on object with ID. Hmm. Okay. Did something happen? We just and it's just gonna act like it didn't work. So here it shouldn't have updated anything. Let me just check because sometimes it's called you'll get like a blind IDOR where it won't say it worked, but it will still work. I mean, probably not. I've never gotten that before, but I've read about it in articles. So that's literally my experience. I'm teaching you from with that experience right there. But yeah, let's see. Go here. Let's just reload and see. Oh, Um, am I capturing it? No. Okay, the suspense is just it's kind of anticlimactic to be honest, but okay, finally. Let's see. Nope, still Henny's Joe. Okay, are you having any more success than I am? All 4 results are in. Let me analyze. Okay, you do that. And I can say that this. Oh, it has its own replay stuff going on. That's good. No data found for object ID. There's the right ID, right? It's just a weird thing to say. No data found for object with ID. Oh, was there a dot? Oh no, they added the period themselves. Huh. Okay, let's write down my notes. Okay, let's put tested endpoint. Oh, I like to do this. When I swapped user IDs, 200 response, but body said I'll just give it the message right here. Okay. Okay, is this done? No. Backend rejected. Cross org attempt. Is it the same thing I just saw here? My own thing? I got BDC 1205. This is BDC 1145. Okay. Let me try it the other way. Edit NEX. And now I'm going to use user ID for this one. Shouldn't work, but no harm, no foul. And let's do intercept response. 200 CSRF, but no data found for object with ID. Okay. Okay. At least that's how it is for post. This one seems to have failed too, but okay, let's see. So the picture is clear. Request 21204 was a successful role change to accountant from what? Really? Using profile ID that belongs to that same org. That is not a bug. Request attempted cross origin profile ID from same sessions. Server return permission denied. So update username or role. Verdict not vulnerable. Okay. The mutation takes explicit user ID plus profile ID, but backend validates that the profile ID belongs to the calling sessions org before executing. Cross-origin profile IDs get blocked. This was already tested in previous session. So the F4 summary, all closed. Injection, not working, ignored. Permission denied. At this point, I want to flag the next two targets. Feature flag is going to be super interesting to test. This is Recon, reads feature flag state for an org can test if injecting account 2's org ID leaks their flag config. Passive read, low risk. Negative payment amount. This would create an actual financial record and bill system, even with test accounts. The Claude MD rules. Okay, yeah. Which do you want to pursue? Feature flag enumeration. Save, test now. Yeah, do feature flag. Do feature flag. Can it do that? I don't even know. I'll just lead it to go off, do some stuff. And how's this one doing? Did you find any dangling subdomain takeovers? See, result 0 valid takeover candidates across 363 subdomains. Oh, that's fine. One notable observation carried forward is the app builds strict CSP. Every feature finds a dangling, jumps to critical, CSP bypass, XSS on main app. Files written. Okay, so nothing found there. That's fine. Totally fine. This stuff happens. And now I'm just waiting on this test for 2 distinct endpoints. Okay. So right now we know we do not have cross-origin just user ID swaps, but we still have a lot of different other things to test for. Let's see. For example, subdomain. The whole point of what I was doing subdomain enumeration. I just stopped. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the stuff on my other. All right, while this is doing, the REST flag endpoint has access control allow origin. That's the login signup page, doesn't authenticate app. Let me look at this one. Okay. What's CRLF? Why not know that? What is CRLF? Oh, yeah. Let's look it up here. So basically, the term CRLF returns the carriage return line feed. They're used to note the termination of a line, however, dealt with differently in today's popular operating systems. For example, Windows both CR and LF are required to note the end of line. Examples related tags, HTTP response splitting. What's that? Oh, description. HTTP response splitting occurs when data enters a web application through an untrusted source. Most frequently, HTTP requests. The data is included in the HTTP response header sent to a web user without being validated from malicious characters. HTTP response splitting is a means to an end, not an end itself. As its root, the attack is straightforward. An attacker passes malicious data into a vulnerable application. The application includes data in the HTTP response header. To mount a successful exploit, the application must allow input that contains CR, carriage, return, and also by %0d or /r, and LF line feed, also given the %0a /n characters. In the header and the underlying pattern, platform must be vulnerable to the injection of such characters. These characters not only give attackers control of the remaining headers and the body of the response the application intends to send, but also allow them to create additional responses entirely under their control. Okay. Uh, Claude's saying I might have something like that on my other one. I don't know. This is very interesting. Endpoint is completely unauthenticated. Passes full org ID and post body as client controlled input. Yeah, see that stuff. Yeah. Returns all feature flags for org. The critical question: does LD evaluate flags against client provided context, including plain gated props, running 3 tests simultaneously? Okay. Is there anything else I want to work on? I don't know. I mostly did just want to test that stuff, and I do want to look at some findings from here. Immediate, no test account needed. Now, cache view is not in scope. No. No test account. Okay. Mm, no cross. No cross account action here. Really just curious for this to finish. All 3 got different response sizes, E tags. Flags values are varying. Okay. One non-scope. Not in scope. It's guiding another Claude. Not in scope. What? Okay, just giving that a little bit more prompt. One's failing, so let me diff the response. Manipulated. Let me try. Is there anything else I want to look at? I don't know, because it's still way more subdomain stuff I want to go into. Actually, right, bro, we're not doing anything right now. Let me just open up another agent and just do more recon. like don't know what to do. Actually, I do know what to do. I need to be like a high value subdomains. That's like the number one play right now. But I genuinely think there actually might be some bugs in there, so I'm not trying to show it live. So instead, I'm just going to get another subdomain. Go divvyco. Is this can I actually can I create an account? That's the main thing I like. If I can't create an account, it's like not worth checking. Okay, just take this back here. So go here. It's this invoice to go. Okay, try it for free. Log in. Oh, and it has OAuth. Love me some OAuth, bro. Nice. Okay, that's the next one we want to look at is this. So that's what I'm gonna do. Open up this one and actually, bro, let's start locking in on this. So first skill. Oh, whoops. Skill IP origin IP discovery. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. And now I'm gonna go right here. I'm just gonna start, and now I'm just gonna run more Recon. Looking for interesting stuff. And at this point, dude, let me just start. I have a lot of these open, so let's just go like this. Then just get some other ones. And okay, I'm back again. Okay. And let's just literally just start piling them up. Let's see. Let's get another one. Not that one. Can't use that one. This one. Let's add it. Oh crap. Oh, whatever. This is what we got. So let's see. Wait, this isn't done. Oh wait, why would that be done now? Okay, so what do we get? F6 findings summary. Feature flag disclosure. Um. Okay, like, I don't like that. That looks weird. Okay, so unauthenticated LD flags. Feature flag disclosure. Zero auth. No cookies required. Idle angle. Any org's complete flag. Readable knowing their org ID. Chains with F5. Client control context. Setting. Flips flags from false true, including graphical permission. Internal data leaked. Invoice financing. Line of credit limits. Realistic severity, medium, flex control, UI, not API authorization directly. Impact elevates if any of the flip flag gates actually server-side functionality. POC and diff files saved to recon findings on Kali. Other flip flags actually get API calls. That's okay. See if they actually get API calls. Okay. This is just, oh, we got 22 unique IPs. That's cool. Okay. Anything, let's look for anything interesting in my notes that I want to manually test while waiting on that stuff. Let's see, go through the feature map, start at the top. See, we have AI integration. I don't want to start on AI. Have bills create, note to bills create, payments, broken access. Check on not this one. Not that one. This one. What did we do? Okay. This is still just going. Okay. Close that, close that. And this is just nothing. So just close that entirely. And let's just go back to subdomains. And we just want to look for something. Let's see. Get some 403. Let's see. Why? Embedded payment, financial widgets, classic source of course misconfiguration, post message, origin vulnerabilities, clickjacking, iframe. Let's just pick something random. And let's just see what we have going on. So it's gonna like access denied, but we never just accept that. Just yeah, that's pretty much gonna have to be accepted because this uses XML, so I can't just like do this and flip it. Yeah. Okay. Any of these that are hitting anything. Go up a little higher. Twins host. Why twins in fintech infrastructure equals shadow traffic replay or request mirroring. These systems often receive live production requests. Both return 403 XML. What to look for unauthenticated mirror requests. This is like fuzzing stuff. Okay. Are any of these not return 403s? 403. Uh, okay. Aiden V card. What to look for? Cross tenant card access. Okay. Any bug here? Automatic high critical. Aiden virtual card, BC, proxy and production. Any bug here? Alongside that one has 10 plus PCI. Proxy subdomains, none have been investigated. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to get some lag, bro. Yeah, I have a little bit, got some stuff going on, I guess. We have one thing compacting. I'll be honest, this is the IDOR one. This, the one that you're not seeing is the one that's doing the top 10 underhunted subdomains that I believe is high, that it believes is highest value. And this one is running the origin IP recon for the new wildcard that I've started to test for. And now I'm starting to look at some of the subdomains. Proxy configuration. No upstream provided from reverse proxy. Interesting. Okay. Close that. Okay, so I needed whitelisted IP to test that. Okay. Um, says my IP is not one on their whitelist, so I cannot view. Obviously, we're not just gonna stop there. We're gonna try to see if I can get the IP. And Y returns 404 coverage, only 404 root probe, 0 path enumeration. What to look for? Bro, do that for me, bro. Oh yeah, that wasn't the point of that. Okay. The sign up, is this anything different from just like the normal sign up flow? Coverage, Y, historical URLs, sign up, richest surface, weak pre-auth, CSRF, username squatting. Okay. And if we're doing sign up, let's go private. Then let's go. Anything here? Give me a little bit more time. Oh my goodness, you guys see like my mouse lagging? This is literally the most just the basic sign up. I think you got a little bit of a redirect, but now this coverage way back one confirmed anonymous GraphQL. Was this the logout thing? Okay. Forbidden. That's kind of forbidden. I think I can actually beat. I think I can beat this one just by flipping. Manipulating the response header. We'll see. I'm starting to think now. Okay, now I need something. Need something else. Uh, Forbidden. Hey, guys, work faster. Anything here? How about you? Google API key, nuclei running, writing session summary. Okay. Found the JS bundles. Wait, anything? No. No. Okay. Well, these subdomains actually require, that's going to require like a bit of fuzzing, I'd say. Fuzzing, doing link harvest, JS harvest, looking inside them, trying to find some stuff. And all this stuff is still just running this test and stuff. Oh, okay. Anything worth testing? Anything else worth testing? Uh, okay, what was the whole point of this? You go back here. The whole point of what we were doing is subdomain service review. And I guess you could say I got a little bit off topic by testing this IDOR stuff. Okay. But we have been doing subdomain enumeration. Like on the other side, where identify the top 10 underhunted high value subdomains. Here, we're also doing more subdomain enumeration on another wildcard. And we're looking for things like API subdomains, all subdomains. And then from there, we're trying to get the purpose, all tech stack, and look for sensitive features and potential bug classes. Info disclosure is actually pretty good through Cloud Code. You can find a good bit of them, but I think other wildcards we have Divi, and then this just isn't in scope. But probably gonna be it because not much I can do right now. I could continue trying just simple IDOR stuff. But I think I'd rather prefer just not really start exploitation testing yet. Just continue doing more Recon. True believer in Recon being king and all that. So, whoa, yo, yo, what did you find? Yo, I think I just found something really interesting from the subdomains. Bro, sadly, sorry guys, will not be able to show that on this live though. Yep. Oh yeah. We found an env environment. We found I'll just show you. We found one of these, and this time it's actually in scope. Dang, we found our wild card. Whoa, that's actually interesting. That's super interesting. I found one of these. Those are like, that's some high value stuff. Okay. Summary just finished for this. Let's see. Oh, it's probably gonna be the last thing I read. I'm just gonna end it in the live. Okay, so origin IP discovery complete. Subdomains, origin IPs confirmed. No non-standard reports. Cloudflare. Okay. Finding one. Client secret in public.js. In plain text, verified. Password grant works with these credentials. Whoa. Okay. Also noted, confirm scope, pursuing nuclei running. Okay. Next steps, confirm whether invoice to go.com and invoice to go.io are in scope before pursuing QA environments. The OAuth 0 client secret F1 is ready to report if web to go is in scope. I mean, web to go is in scope, yeah. Wrong one, this one. Web to go. Yeah, that's in scope, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be it for this live hunting session. I just wanted to walk you guys through like me doing more active recon, just running a lot more Claude scripts and stuff, a lot more Claude automation, checking results, trying my own manual stuff, assisting Claude, assisting not COD, assisting Claude with whatever it may need, whether that mean maybe may mean giving it cookies, giving it org IDs, just helping it out. Also, I don't like to give it too much free reign because when you do that, it just goes off and does too much. But if you like watch it closely, you get more specific tasks, it actually gets you better results in my opinion. So that's gonna be it for this live hunting session. And be honest, we're still not even done with subdomain and service review. We're going to continue that in the next live hunting video. Subscribe.
This will be the final live hacking session on the Bill VDP. I've been hunting on this program now for about 6 or 7 hours. I don't want anybody to come to say anything about 6, 7. I don't find that funny. It's just I've been putting in a lot of work. You want to see what I've been doing on this target, from mapping the application to come up with threat modeling, creating attack vectors. I recorded all of this on my YouTube channel, and this is going to be the final one. If you don't know who I am, my name is Logan Seck. I've been at Bug Bounty Hunter for almost a year now. I'm currently sitting at 3 valid bugs on HackerOne, and I now currently have private program invites, and I want to focus my time on actually trying to get paid bugs through private program invites. But first off, we're going to start off by testing for some actual bugs and vulnerabilities now. We're going to start by testing the reset password field and see if we can like inject our own host. And then we're going to go inside, try some IDOR stuff. I'm also going to ask Claude, find me the best top 10 under tested subdomains to see if I can find anything interesting there. Let's start with that. Find me the top 10 under tested but highest value subdomains for. I'll have it do that. And now I'll try to see if there's any interesting thing in a reset password field. It gives us a long auth ID. Let's see what this decodes to. Okay, so use the HS alg. It just does this again. This has like, I'll ask ChatGPT to decode. Let's see how far it goes down for the decoding. Is there anything interesting here? Decode this. Okay. Go to reset, Okta, session ID. Also embeds massive session ID, which appears to contain another encoded tokenized session object. That's probably the most interesting part. Brittle triage take this line is not vuln. Can Okta be replayed? Can you change? Hmm. I'll say decode all the way. Decode all the way. And from here, I want to see if I can change this to the host to like equal.com and see if it still sends. No, that's going to be forbidden. Okay. What's this auth ID? Why am I getting auth IDs on reset password? I'm not even logged in. Go back here. It's kind of strange. Reload. Is what I can decode confidently. Use this on Kali/Python to decode fully. That's annoying. Okay, let's decode. I guess script real quick. That's always annoying, but I guess it's fine. It's whatever. So then just Kali real quick. Do you have anything called like scripts? No, I'm just going indicator scripts, cd scripts. And now we're just going to copy this. Okay, paste the token here. Oh, dang it, I just got a different token. Where'd the super long token go? I pasted it here, so I should be fine. Just scroll up. Okay. Show more. Okay. Yep, that's definitely really long. Should show like that. Now we should be good just to run it. Python decode recursive score JWT.py. Okay. Mm. You just have these huge things. And this is the payload. What's the payload? There's another base64 encode. Got the signature. JWT decode's a little bit more alg there. Don't know what that is. And just paste the output back in the ChatGPT. Test these in order, reuse the same token, reuse the same token. Okay. Okay. Now, what subdomains did it return? So, top undertested high value subdomains, bill.com. Echo. No, whoops. Echo services. I hate when they'll just put like the whole like this. When they do it like that, it's annoying. .dev .stage, bro. Which one is it? Back variable used for testing tokenized round trips. Echo's real headers. It's requesting smuggling SSRF, potentially a pan transit logging point. 0 requests sent to any of the 4 variants. Okay. So I need to do this. Bill.com. Invalid proxy configuration. Huh. Not whitelisted. Wait, do I have an IP bypass? I think I do. Okay. 17 live hosts. Any confirmed bug here has automatic critical / high floor. Mm-hmm. Literal test app. Okay, let's check this one out. Session error. Your session is no longer valid. Please log in again. Okay. Okay, can we like fuzz around that? Page not found. That's weird. That's actually just gonna go in my notes real quick. Just probably have someone like subs somewhere, right? Okay. And subdomain. Just going to be 11. Now let's go back to this was chat. So, without server-side encryption key. This part does decode the JWE, meaning Algor, the server, uses direct shared symmetric encryption key. The full nesting is your decoded layers. Timestamp. Hard truth, there is no more decoding unless the bug angle is now not decoded. Can I replay? Can't tamper with outer fields. Can't swap session IDs. To be honest, I don't really think there's anything interesting here. I'm just gonna reset my password because I actually forgot my password. Okay. Now do I self proxy on? No. Okay. Sent email sent to here. It may take a few minutes to arrive. Then we're gonna be back in. Then we're gonna be able to test some IDOR stuff. Okay. Soup. Let me pull it up on my other screen. Okay. What? What do you mean, broski? Your password reset link has expired. I just got that one. What are we talking about, bro? Am I just like mudded here, bro? It's not gonna let me log in. 'Cause you guys saw this. I literally just requested this one. You go back again. Yeah, I just got another reset password one. Yep, try again 30 minutes. Okay. Okay, how about this? Let me try. I have 2 accounts. Can't test for either or 1 account, so I'm gonna need to make a 3rd account though. That's genuinely just gonna be annoying. I like don't want to do that. Okay, let's use this one. I wish I remember the password for this one. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right, we're chilling. All right. Okay, let me do my this 095162. Okay, well, we at least have one account. Org select security. To be honest, I have another interesting angle, which is going to be the to-go stuff. We have when you create an account, your account ID is literally in the UI, which is pretty interesting. So I just want to see, like, are there any requests on the back end that have the account ID, and then is it like swappable? But what did I want to test here? I don't even remember. Let's just go through this stuff first. Test instances of presumably training. Test portals commonly ship default shared credentials. Zero investigation. Bro, why have you not investigated that? Mhm. Genuinely, what are you doing? Why have you not? I'm not even trying to be like, I've been running a good bit of Claude. Why are you not testing this stuff? Saying it hasn't even been started to be tested? Mm. Oh, hunt tests? I'm just gonna say like, test all of these yourself and return the results for me. No shallow testing. Hunt deeply. What are you doing? Yeah, and since I only have one account now here, I think I'm just gonna go to go. I'll just hunt that instead. Wait, one thing I want to test. Because you do have some, you can get some simple session stuff. Let me go to Obsidian real quick and show you. Right here. This stuff right here, sometimes you can just pop some easy bugs with just auth and session priority signals. Things like password reset, email verification, email change. You're looking at it, so you can just see stuff like this. All right, let me see if I can try any like easy things here. Also, are you working now? Full act, yeah, do full. Tell you which of the 10 are clear for active testing. Bro, full active exploitation, go. Like, come on. I feel like Claude has not been working the same recently. I'll tell it like I'm going AFK, hunt without stopping for at least 2 hours. And it will stop after 10 minutes and be like, I'm done. I've tested everything I can. I'm like, broski. I remember back in the day when I was hunting bad, I was using horrible prompts and submitting whatever it found. It would hunt for hours, bro. But now it's like, I don't even know. All right. Oh, what session stuff we want to test? I'm just gonna test one. Like, it's gonna be the laziest thing ever. But I'm gonna try to test sign out. I'm gonna try to click the back button, see if that works. It signs me back in. That's all I got. And then we're just gonna get to the other one because like I'm so freaking done hunting this bill, bro. It's not letting me use my accounts, and then like, bro, it's just see if that works. Oldest tricks in the book. Actually, I don't even know. Okay, no, it didn't work. Okay, let's go to go. I have some accounts here, so accounts to go. Do they have accounts on to go? I don't know. Now this one's cool. I like the surface. It has OAuth. Pretty cool. Now login. Did I save my password stuff here? I think so, right? Let's check. Yeah, okay. I do need to remember, like, I had to sign up for a subscription that I have a 1 month free trial. I gotta make sure I remember to cancel. I think I've created 2 accounts. So I need to make sure I cancel both. I don't want to get charged. But see how right here you have the account ID right here. Ah, okay, so this was the other account. Let me remember that. This was the other account. This one right here. So let's go account 1. Gotta cancel this one and gotta cancel the other one. Account 1, account 2. Make sure I don't forget. No idea what the password is. Just question mark. No clue. I start remember. I have to go back to writing these things down, bro. Okay. Yeah, you just get the testing, bro. This been lazy as crap, bro, Claude. Let's see if I go into account settings. Account settings is a little different here. You don't really see too much. See, like I can provide a phone number. Not really what I'm trying to do. Use for verification codes when you log in. Let's click add. What happens if I click a random phone number? I go next. Make it take a moment to come through. Once it does, click here. Okay. Do I see any like unique ID? No, I don't think so. You just have the bearer. You don't even have cookies here. They just use the bearer. Which I mean, that's cool. The OOB code. What's this long thing? Oh, it's ChatGPT. Can this be decoded? Is there code here? Switch lanes. Uh, is there a 6-digit code here? Probably not, but I'm gonna brute force something like that. Just pretty much it for that. And edit the email or something else. Enter your new login email. See, that's one of the things here. It's going to be email verification, email change. These are good fields to test for bugs because oftentimes it's misconfigured wrong. No visible. What you have is this. This is not enter your OTP. This means out of band. Da, da, da. Yeah. Nothing. Okay. Okay. So I'm trying new email. Let's go login sec +2 at we are hacker1.com. Now let's see if I can just like bypass email verification. Okay. Yeah, the bear, and then you just have this. I wonder, what does this bear contain? That's Cyber Chef open. This tool is low-key goated. Oh, what the? That's a bear, bro. I get the wrong one? Oh, maybe it's 'cause I kept the error thing here. That mean open Chrome DevTools. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got a kid, we got a token. MFA exchange token. Oh, is that literally the auth? I think that's the no. Interesting. Let me see if I can edit this. Okay. That just took too long here, but let's see if I get two accounts going on. Can I edit it? The bear? I mean, I sold the bag there, so I gotta do that one again. Go here, edit, login, sec +2 at wearehacker1.com. Going back to proxy tool, turn it on. Now we're actually gonna go a little bit faster here, so make sure this doesn't expire. Let me raise this up a little bit. And just going forward. 200, okay. Nothing in response. That's cool. Check your inbox. Oh, not one of the greatest ones to get, but okay. All right, let me check my inbox. Uno momento. Okay, you doing anything important here? Okay. This host is confirmed live, running. You know, obviously API. Yeah, it's not do its thing. Now, where's my change email? Here it is. Copy link address. Now let's go here. And now, call it change email. Here it is. Does this look exploitable? I'd say no, but okay, let's just change email. Yeah, we're gonna get some along the way. It's already queuing. Nice. Okay, change email. Then you have the token. That's actually interesting. Do we ever see this token before here? If so, maybe. Let's go, start. Probably response. Raw. Contain this token. No. Okay, now I'm gonna try request. 2 dots, remove that. Okay, change email. Just that one, so yeah, no. Okay, this token is never presented before, like it should be. And looks pretty secure. What if we don't even need to use a token? What if you use token null? Was there any like cookie stuff? There was. That's an access token. What if I just do like null and they'll try to reset? Go back to Cyber Chef and see what this looks like. Huh. Okay. That's actually an interesting idea. I think I want to try that like right away. And then from there it's pretty much reset. Why is this distance so off? Okay. Okay, so is this person still in? Should log us. It should log out, be honest. That's not logged out. Hmm. Yeah, to be honest, I really doubt it. This is a return URL. I doubt any payloads are gonna work here. Let's try an HTML injection one. Nope. Yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna log back in because that one's it's gonna expire eventually. What if I do forgot password here? I haven't tried it here. Forgot password. Okay. Q. And then local language. Let's try evil.com. Nope, also forbidden. Alright. Oh wait. I really don't know the password. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is why I really don't know the password. So let me actually reset the password. Okay. I'm so oh yeah, you guys might not know this, but my username on HackerOne used to be my payloads work. So that's why it still pops up sometimes. Super glad I was changing my name to Logan Sack because my payloads work was kind of cringe. Because I've never ever had a payload work except for a single XSS payload that worked one time after about 10 months of bug bounty hunting, never having a payload work. I mean, I've had some open redirect ones, but oh my goodness, that is my payloads work. Oh my, I was about a month into bug bounty. You can't even blame me for that. I thought it was all XSS and SQL injection, and I thought every single search field could be bypassed if I just spent enough time. So I created a whole tool called Mint, and we just do a whole bunch of stuff, and it just did nothing really. But yeah, That's just a little side tangent for you guys. A little lore on the Logan Sec background. Before Logan Sec was Logan Sec, I was my payloads work. Yep. Hey, reset password link sent. Okay. Anything interesting going on here? All right. Oh, this is actually doing some deep testing. I like this. Why is it actually working now? But before it wasn't really doing anything. Maybe I need to give it more like a good prompt, like I did here. Find the top 10 highest value subdomains that appear to be under tested, and then tell it deeply test each of them, and then maybe finally it'll actually start doing some real deep testing. But where's my reset password link? Waiting. Oh, where's my link at, bro? Did it not change the password? Is it still the other one? I think it's literally still this one. Bro, are you kidding me? I thought I changed the email. Yep, it appears that the email did not. No, it said we received a request to change your invoice to go as your address from LoganSec001 to LoganSec at HackerOne. If you wish to cancel this change, please click here. So it should have changed, meaning where's my reset password link? Yeah, I'll just keep this up for you guys to look at while I'm trying to figure that out. Let's go spam, all mail. Um, where is it at? Bro, why is everything starting to like bug out, bro? I tried the bill using 2 accounts. My first account's just not working for some reason. I go here, I try to reset my password. It's just not working for some reason. Oh. Excuse me. It's just not working for some reason. Like, what's going on, bro? Genuinely, like, what's the problem, bro? Just trying to hunt. Just trying to hunt. Why am I just in? I didn't even log in. I'm just in. No, whatever. Okay, so what do I want to test? I want to test the reset password. Whatever. We're gonna go right on to the ID thing. So see, manage subscription. Yeah, I gotta make sure that doesn't stay. I can cancel subscription, but as soon as I do that, then I lose all access. So gotta do that at the very end. Let's go over to, let's say projects. They create a project, client name XSS123. And now I'm going to create project. First, I want to capture it in Kaido, see what it looks like. Oh, I don't think there's anything interesting on my Instagram. I don't even know what Instagram that is, to be honest. But, okay. Email, random email, don't care. Options. Oh, we're going to search clients and search query. Oh, is that like we're gonna put the database, the SQL database? Maybe, I don't know. Never found SQL injection either. You know how cool it would be to find SQLi? Oh, that should be so tough. Updated. Um, local ID, billing name, email. Is dirty false? Is what dirty? Okay, and now you get an account ID. ID. Okay. I'll be honest, I did deep like um huh? I did deep like Recon app mapping on Build.com, but not on this one. So be honest, I don't really understand what this part of the application is, which do not do, but like we're on the final test and I don't really feel like putting in much. Oh, I think I just saw the account ID. I think this one just popped up. In one of these. Yep. Okay. Account ID. Bet. So the account ID is going in the response. That's fine. I can edit responses as well. Okay. So what did I done? What have I done? I don't know. First off, I obviously got to just test this reflected endpoint. I doubt it's gonna do anything. Seriously doubt. Yeah. Yeah, it's just shut down, bro. Locked down, bro. We have project, then we have client. Hmm. Okay. So let me create a match and replace rule and see if anything interesting happens. It's one of my secret techniques that I learned from someone else. Okay, so we have some WebSockets stuff. Just ping stuff. ID, Dawn, type subscribe. What's this? Anything? Topic ID conversation payload. Oh, here we go. We finally see an ID. Conversation ID. And subscribe topic ID. Got some more feature name stuff. Okay, well, let's go to the match replace rule and we're going to create a new rule. This rule is going to become, okay, this is like response body. Yeah, I think that's good. So now what we're going to do is anything that's false, turn it to true. It's like my ultimate strategy for finding new hidden functionality. Now we're trying to update. Now rename false to true. There you go. Now enable that and just look at what happens. No guarantee anything's gonna happen. Oh, this is done. That's cool. Okay, one existing high finding just got materially worse. Okay, let's see. Okay, anything we couldn't see before. Let's go to a private browser to check. To now I'm just gonna rely on my memory to make sure it looks the same. Just gonna create another account. Well, log into another account. Okay. At wearehacker1.com. Password. It's this one. All right, we chilling. Oh, it's gonna make me do the authentication thing. No, okay, bet. All right, so this is what a regular one looks like. Compare it to this other one we have. Anything interesting? We have the. Let me see if I can go like this, just like that. Now from here, I just go this. Like that's enough. Like no, I don't really like this. Okay. Now we're just gonna move through and see if we see anything we didn't see before. Clients. Yeah, create clients. Projects. Invoices. I see a little bit more here. I see like at the end of the day, I still see create invoice, so I'm not seeing more functionality. That's like the main thing that matters. It's finding new buttons that weren't there before. Items, expenses, oh, cash flow. Hmm. Let me real quick That's what we see here when I go cash flow. I click don't show this again. Now what? No, I think I've seen spots before. Go back. Oh crap, which one's which? Uh okay, yeah, this is the one that has no change. It's the one that has changed. Yeah, it looks the same. Okay, go back. Go to integrated apps. Oh, ho, new functionality. XSS vector. Shopify. Oh, okay. XSS. Submit. I'm not really trying to. Do you work for XSS? XSS works for me. Come on. Let's pop. Okay. Is one gonna work? Go image circ on error. Alert. Hmm. I'm gonna add like add my good old pluses. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Nah, I just gotta put it all in at the same time. Let me try one of these actually. Nah, it will not close out the other one. Yeah, I'd probably take this out like, no, this isn't gonna work. This is a new function I didn't see before. Oh, we not logged in? Did it log me out? Oh, let's see. I'll wait on that. Let's look at this. Okay, so clean. See, clean on broad, two divs. Info leak, CSP header de-anonymizes bills.com's entire bank partner list. Confirms live BTC API background, login flow format not cracked this pass. Fly for use, CNAMEs to LMS, all variants, prod. Okay. Which I held off on your pending call. Mark confirmed, disclosure, scope blocked, leaks internal cache view, service map, but cache view isn't in scope.txt, so I stopped at documentation, didn't touch. Clean hypothesis, twins, clean hypothesis clean hypothesis corrected, real finding, see feature flag, dump plus org privilege manipulation replicates here via a real production org ID, extends an existing high finding to a fourth ingress host. Okay, net value when existing high got materially worse. Two things your decisions before I go further. I'm wait to create trial count to test whether a custom domain claim has it actually open. Cache view, this domain is currently clearly build.com operated, same product family, but it's in the scope. I'm going to ask program for a scope clarification or leave it. No, let's leave it, but keep going here, keep going here. Tell it that. Okay, reports, anything under reports? I'd say no. Okay. Okay, I have one more idea. So you see here how we have two different account IDs. So what I'm going to do is I am going to do a match and replace rule for the account IDs and see what happens. Okay. So we're testing with this account. So I'm gonna grab this test account ID. I'm going to go here and match and replace rules. That's wrong. Here. I'm just gonna edit this rule because like don't need that anymore. This is no, this is where we're trying to change it to. Yeah. Is that here? And go here. This one. Yeah, this is the old one. We want this is the victim. This is the attacker. So attacker ID. For replacing with victim ID. Now response body. Now we're gonna do like here. So when we see this, now we get this. I'm gonna go update. And now we're gonna see what happens. Okay. Let's see what happens. This could be cool. Back to the other one. Now let's get its own tab again. All right. Um, Still says 614. Wait, is that right or wrong? I don't even know. I remember. They look the same. Okay, that's the sound. I mean, I did the regex thing, so it's okay. It doesn't show there. So I was like, when I change stuff, it does show stuff. That's a lot to add. Let's add m. I don't know. Test, and then just click save. It's saving to. I don't know. Saved here, but did it save to another spot as well? It saved to the other one too? No, it did not. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that rule worked. Okay. What if I create something here? We're gonna see it on the other one. Client name it yo, I don't know, whatever. Email, whatever. Just create project. Oh, we have a project and we see an ID here. I can't leave a project untitled. Name it and then body title. Okay, there you go. None of this stuff has been working at all, but yeah, it's inside there. If it's inside there, I'm not even gonna try it. Active. What about this one? Yeah, okay. Okay, so now I added this. What if I just go just straight rip, go over to the other one? Wait, other one. I just see what happens. I don't think I'm queuing. Nope. Let that load for a minute while I look at this. No account needed. Check public documentation. Then test the tenants. Native URL. Bypassing the broken custom domain layer. It's alive. Actively redirecting to learn. Notified yesterday. Live production routing. Final verdict. Non-subdomain takeover. Okay. Now I want you at this point pretty much done. Now I'm going to run the triage finding. Oh, whoops. It's called skill. Skill triage. What? Oh, skill finding triage. And it's gonna see it's gonna look at all of my notes on the entire across every note in the document, everything here. It's gonna triage all the findings it found, everything I found, and tell me what's worth reporting and what's not. And that's probably pretty much gonna be it because I'm not seeing anything interesting here. Okay, this file seems just not gonna load. It's just gonna forever not load, I guess. Oh, I wanted to see if this could be queried to something else. I forgot about that. Let's see. Get again like normal. Unauthorized. Oh, JWT's expired. That's annoying. Actually, do want to test that. So I need a new JWT. So we need you to go back and get a JWT. And this triage skill should be in action. Okay. Now I need a new JWT. So should just be able to reload like this. Nah, it should have a JWT in here somewhere. Hey, let me check. What exactly do I need? I need an authorization bearer. Wait, now. Yeah, I need an authorization bearer. So, okay, would be the fastest, easiest way to do that.
You just add client and add an email at we are hacker. Now see if I get a bear here so I can use it to try something else. Okay, come on, give me the bear. Here we are, new bear. Now I can go back here, use this new bear, and test out what I want to test out. So completely get rid of that. We're gonna test by SQL payload. A bad request. Okay. Client results. Oh, well, that's not really anything. What if I just like set this to like null? Unauthorized. I just remove the authorization. Unauthorized. All right. I'm not really gonna test that deeply in here. Oh, I can't change the name. This might take a while for this to finish. See, these are things I can't change, huh? These really not be changed? Hmm. All right. Let's see. Any domains that are interesting? Subdomains, high value, app sign up, dev. Um, no, I'd say no. Let's actually check myself. Let's look for some to go ones while we're waiting for that. There's AI, Recon. Oh, wrong one. Recon. Go to go. To go. Com. Okay, invoice to go, new findings. You found findings on to go? I don't want to find the to go subdomains. Where are the to go subdomains? Did you not do that? Did it not run that? Interesting. What are the findings? You found findings like 4 days ago. What are those? Okay, let's look at those. Whatever that is. Have you not done subdomain enumeration here though? Could have sworn I had you do that. Um. Okay. Hard coded internal API key. Production high. Wait, really? You found that? Expose values, context, and bundle. Um, these are not OAuth credentials. Login registration, disclosure, linked information. What this matters. Um, hmm, can I get rid of that? Triage will find and tell if it ends up being something. Okay. But did we actually not get subdomains for that? Did you not do subdomain enumeration for it to go? Huh? You didn't do that. That's actually like, go do that, you know? Okay, let me continue looking for them. Like, could have thought they were gonna be in here. Go subdomains, I guess. I mean, where are my subdomains? Bro, did you not create something called subdomains? Okay, let's go. CD passive might be in there. But if so, I might have a whole attack surface just untapped. Um, Huh. Out here? No. Definitely not gonna be out here. I genuinely don't think it ran any subdomain work for that. I'm gonna look at this and then yeah. Cool. Okay. No, I'm gonna have to might look into that. 'Cause I might have some easy bugs I just don't know about. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be the end for this live bug bounty hunting session. I'm not gonna show you guys the final like findings and stuff because we might find some bugs I actually want to report. But if you've been liking this series, subscribe and I'll probably be making more videos. I probably just won't be making them on VDPs anymore. Since I have positive signal now, I can hunt on any program I want. See, past years, signal is now at 1. And my rep is actually now 103. So I hunt on any public program I want, which is pretty cool. So I'll be hunting on paid programs from now on, trying to actually make money. If you that's all I have to say. Hope you liked.